Day 5, Deadly Premonition. Near the end of Episode 2, Part 1, which I guess is more fair to say we were halfway through Episode 2, but oh, fucking who cares? Again, this game's dividing up of episodes and chapters is so weird.
Bit off Anna's tongue.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights.
She had a red dress on. She was a goddess.
It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
Okay. Yeah, so that was the recap from everything in Episode 1. Where we actually left off last time was we got a call that something had happened at Becky's house. And it probably had to do with our main suspect.
We better hurry, Zach. I have a bad feeling about this. Becky's house is by the lake.
Okay. And we're off. Although this thing is still pretty squirrely. God, I'd forgotten just how some of these more advanced cars have such twitchy turning. Like, you spend enough time having to put up with the shitty police cars, you eventually forget, like, that there's better, and you end up overcompensating on a lot of the other cars afterwards. Oh man. Ow, fuck. And to turn this way. So you gotta get to the north side, over by the lake. Just another day in Greenvale. Actually, I guess that's kind of not true. The circumstances with, like, this section of the game is, like, not at all meant to be normal for them. I don't know. I guess it's more fair to say it's just another day of me playing this. You know? Especially since yesterday was Metroid Dread Day. Everyone I know already got their copies except me, because I'm waiting on getting it for my birthday like a week and a half from now. Which is fine. I can wait for that. I've already, like, have plenty of other things on my plate to keep me busy game-wise, you know? Like, I bought Dark Messiah of Might and Magic earlier in the week to play through that, as well as just reinstalling a bunch of, like, not only, like, a lot of the other Arcane Studio games that I own, but also reinstalling some of the other immersive sims from, like, Looking Glass's pedigree. I mean, for God's sake, he got me to reinstall Ultima Underworld 1 and 2. Games in which I've never beaten. In fact, 2 I've never even properly touched, because I was, back in the day, was always going about, like, I'll get to Ultima Underworld 2 once I beat 1, and I never sat down long enough to get all the way through the end of the first Underworld. I always got distracted. Hey, Quinn. Hey, Thomas.
Becky! I'm sorry. That's all he would say since I got here.
Oh. Seems pretty distraught.
Quint, tell me, what did you see in there?
Still, if, like, where this is in the story right now, it's like, I remember when seeing this for the first time, like, after all, like, the weird meandering throughout Episode 1 and the earlier parts of Episode 2, it's like, stakes start to get a bit higher here.
Thomas, did you see Nick here? No. When I got here, he was already like this. Should be here soon. call George and tell him to get Ari. Wait out here. I'm going inside. Once they both get here, follow George's orders, okay?
Yes. But Agent York, isn't it dangerous to go in there alone?
Dude,
Don't worry.
I got the power of an electric guitar and 2 infinite ammo weapons. Nothing scares me.
Zach, let me smoke one first.
I need to clear my head so I can take everything in.
Yeah, I guess nicotine will do that for you. Ugh. Today's stream already starting off strong with us going straight into another otherworld level.
Zach, they're here too. I had a nasty feeling about this. Let's hope it's not a big welcoming party.
Okay. Submachine gun. Magnum. Grekaj. Okay. Oh! Whew. Just enough time. God, I forgot he just shows up right in the first room of this level. But yeah, we got ourselves a good old Magnum. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will work, because infinite ammo machine gun is, you know, it's fine and all. It's definitely good, I think, like if you got like a single target where you feel like you just want to dump a whole lot of bullets into. But it feels like it takes just a bit too long when trying to deal with so many of like the regular enemies, like when they're in a group. Okay. Wow, that's a big goddamn TV, isn't it?
Zach, that's a strange coincidence.
Look.
Red velvet. Just like the place where Anna was murdered.
We gonna start profiling now, or what? There we go. Profiling. Start.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
I mean, of course we are. We just got here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, just so, that is like a... Yeah, that has to be something like a plasma or something as... Oh, like whatever, like the... Because I'm not seeing like the usual like bulky like backside of like what would be a CRT. So I imagine, considering that this is since Becky's family is a bit more well off compared to a lot of people, I imagine it makes sense that they'd be able to that they would be able to like afford something like that. Or wait, hold on. Huh. Actually... Greenvale or Deep Blue? Nah, yeah, I think I'll go with deep blue. We're just gonna keep switching up our clothing as much as we can. And just the most hideous looking cherry pie imaginable. Obviously it's because of the lighting, but I think like the deep blue looks pretty good on York, I gotta say. Alright. Time to put this Magnum to use. 2 shots. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Although, who ever heard of a Magnum that could only hold like 4 bullets? I mean, those type of chambers are normally designed at the minimum to like hold 6 rounds. Oh, who cares? This is Deadly Premonition. You think that they would know better? Yeah. When we got this out, we might as well. Ow, fuck. Oh yeah, that's right. It's technically raining now. I should probably flip the weather doll so that I get the regen bonuses. There we go. Of course, that's right. Yeah, because it started raining as soon as the chapter started. Didn't really have time to change that. God, that weather doll is so fucking good. Ah. Although, yeah, I think I need to just switch back to using this old Magnum. Oh, yeah, and if you do get a headshot, that's a guaranteed, like, one-hit kill. Otherwise, body shots, it's gonna basically take about 2. Like that. Yeah, it's like they make it so easy now for you to like do one-shot kills on these things as long as they are limboing their way to you like backwards. That's the only way that makes sense. Yeah, that's close. Ow, you fucks. Oh! Oh god, that's right. I completely forgot that they could just run, they could just shift their way right into the fire. And oh jeez, and it can still hurt you as well if they position themselves just right. That's kind of bull. Okay. Man, at this point, why even need the guitar anymore? Other than just the fun novelty of it being, you know, like an electric guitar with infinite durability that you can hit dudes with. Oh well. But I'd say at least like with those kind of weapons, like those 3 at the very least are like a good set to complement each other, you know? You got the single, like, powerful, like, long-range hitting option. You got the rapid-fire option. And then you have, like, your melee option. I still wish the game would just let you put away your FBI-issued pistol because it's really not that useful anymore. Yeah, that's definitely a chocolate chip cookie. Low poly, but hey, I mean, like, at least it looks more appetizing than a lot of the other food items we get whenever we go through this game. Now let's see how well these crates stand up to a Magnum bullet. Okay. I guess it's kind of somewhat random. Like, it's supposed to be one shot, but some of these take 2. Now, who cares? Okay. There. Oh, no, 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 gotta get away. Oh, wow, that... Got him, yeah. Oh, man. Man, just thinking about the ways in which this plays like a jank RE4, like the jankiest imitation ever. And yet it still lets you do things that you would never really be able to do, like as part of the main playthrough in something like RE4. Like having an all-powerful, godly revolver with infinite ammo. Its reload animation may not be as sexy as the broken butterflies, but that's like a small price to pay for this level of convenience. Ah. Ah, yes. Gotta get them agent honors. Even though we're already loaded with money, over 20,000 worth. That's more than fine. Ah, yes, and now we're on this side, and we just gotta go up the stairs, I suppose, while still investigating like the things that are of importance. Yeah, at least the benefit of whenever you're going through these otherworld levels is that they are, like, unabashedly linear to a fault, you know? To the point where it's like, you may think it would be possible or easy to, like, miss some profiling samples, but the game honestly makes sure that you're able to, like, still get them. And obviously when you do the revisits, it's made doubly more linear when they just have like an entire conga line of agent honors for you to go and pick up. Still kind of bizarre just how, like, a lot of these profiling samples are the sort of thing where, like, you get them, but you have no real idea, like, what they actually correspond to as far as, like, filling in the picture on what happened. Like, it's the sort of logic that only really makes sense in the context of how York sees things, because he is a weirdo. Oh, yeah. And it's like, it doesn't, and now I realize it, it doesn't even necessarily need to hit the head specifically, just anywhere like in the top head region. Or at least as close to it as you can get. Okay. I'm sorry, could you move... Could your hitbox please disappear so I can actually get at what's there, please? What the hell? Oh. Right. Okay. What? Oh, it's just a small first aid kit. Who cares? Back through here. On this very circuitous route through Becky's fucked up house. And the music box. Or, no, the red seeds around it, I guess, technically. Alright. Yeah, just the smirk on York's face that you can barely see every time he finds a new profiling sample. Okay, time to get a bit more of the picture. Oh, well, we just need one more thing now, and then we can get to the bottom of what happened here. There we go. Getting used to these enough as far as like how to trying to aim and like actually hit stuff with this Magnum. Though it's funny, even though like you can technically like a headshot will like absolutely kill them in one hit, I feel like I should just get more in the habit of like doing an extra hit on them just to get the whole thing like just to like get their death animation sped up, because man, it really like they really take a long time to actually fall to the ground and die and then dissolve. It is absurdly long. Oh, actually I wonder, is there a way to get over that? I know, I guess I'll have to go in through this door and then out. Man. Oh dear, I have to hide. Shit, maybe I really should have made a backup save just to be sure. Because I forget exactly if there's like a right or wrong place to hide. I feel like part of it was specifically the was like it's less. I want to say it's less about like the specific place you find to hide and more just like how quickly you can get to a hiding spot, because this dude breaks into every single hiding room very quickly. They do not give you enough time to actually find a place. So you basically have to be like, first available spot you find, just take it and hope to God he does not look there. Though this feels a bit especially silly just because, like, I am literally underneath a coffee table in the corner. I feel like that would be like infinitely easier to see something hiding under there compared to someone who is inside like a cupboard or a locker. Like, come on, man. Look down for once, you idiot. Okay. Well, at least he's nowhere near where I'm at, so that's good. He's expending all of the hiding spots except the one that really should not be hiding me as well as it is. I mean, look at that. He's straight up looking in my general direction. Is he incapable of looking down unless he just crouches? Like, what the heck, man? Like unless like the shadows underneath there are like doing a good enough job of like just camouflaging me, which I don't know. I know for a fact York is absolutely not a freaking, like, he is no naked snake. He's not some master of, like, the camouflage index. This dude is just an idiot. Not to mention, all these things feel especially silly now when it's like,
Zach, this is
I have all
time.
these weapons.
Let's go.
I've got a goddamn infinite magnum. There is nothing to say that I could not just shoot the bastard right now. Or the very least, like, disable, like, any of his extremities just to stop him from trying to kill me. Dude may have an axe to work with. But I'm pretty sure it still has nothing on this godlike magnum. It just doesn't. Okay. There. I'm glad that you're able to actually hit those things as they're coming out of the holes that spawn them. That's honestly a relief. I feel like it's way too common in like certain games where it's like during their entrance animation, they always have to have some level of like priority in ensuring that they can complete the animation before you fight them properly. And it's like, no, I can literally see them coming through right here. It is more efficient for me if I just shoot them before they have the chance. So yeah, good on you, Deadly Premonition. You did a good. Oh wait, I think both those doors were like from the same room I was just in. Let me double check. Yeah, it was. Alright, into this one. Oh! We got another chase? Yep, I knew it. Okay, this is all coming back to me. Oh, shoot. Ah. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Oh, that was bad timing with that prompt. Like, what was that? Oh, man. Ooh. Okay, here it comes. Another extremely dramatic dive through the open doorway. Still, all that stick wiggling and having to, like, press buttons and, like, QTEs and all that. Oh, man. At least we're not Resident Evil 6. Where the game's campaigns do not even try and, like, give you room to actually, like, use the mechanics properly and instead resort to constant stick wiggling and button mashing. When you start to play Resident Evil 6, you hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks. Yep, and now as always I've got freaking Miracle of Sounds, little RE6 song from back in the day stuck in my head. What's with these controls? Are they taking the mick? No, hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks. Though I guess in this game's case, for Deadly Premonition, I guess the controls are taking the mick, but for like a different reason entirely. Huh? RE6. A game that I can't really see myself wanting to play on stream for any reason, even if it is for mercenaries. Maybe RE5 though. But I think that would require me to like make that a collab just because I've never like been able to play that game, co-op. Last time I actually was able to play solo was the PC version with the Alone in Africa mod, which really saved a lot of frustration that I had previously experienced when I tried, like, I think it was like the PS3 version or something, like on a rental that I tried years and years ago, and it was just miserable. Like, it's so co-op focused to the point where it is, like, really aggravating to play solo. Like, you either need a person there that can actually properly control the second character, or just have them not there at all. Or better yet, because of how the mod is kind of cheaply designed, just attach weapons to that second character who is now rendered invisible and invincible, so you just got like a floating pair of guns providing assistance to you. That's honestly the best part about Alone in Africa, even though it does like find ways to like break things in its own way. There we go. But yeah, I'm sure I could find someone that I could like play a game with. Maybe some other VTubers, or maybe just like playing with Kaboom, just because I know that that's one of his favorite games. I have to imagine he has the PC version, since that's what I have to work with. I'll figure something out. It probably won't be like a Halloween related thing, that's for sure. Like, this game's practically taken up most of my time for October anyway.
It's bad. Very bad, Zach.
Hmm?
The raincoat killer gave Becky a visit. Hold on.
Oh? Well then.
Can you hear that? Is it rain? It's the shower. Zach, the bathroom, quick.
Oh yeah. Now here comes one of those scenes that absolutely sticks with you, whether you play this game or see it played. Like, you spend so much time going through all, like, this weird, goofy shit, but then you get to this next cutscene coming up, and it just feels like really, really screwed up. Although I'm kind of forgetting where I need to go in order to actually... Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's where the phone was. Anyway. Right, it was this door, which... I don't know, I forgot if that was even the one we came in the first time, but I guess not. The whole point of the other world is that, like, it's clearly, like, not the normal world. Kind of like the hallways and rooms you go through kind of don't make sense. But yeah, like this right here, just look at this Saw bullshit right now. For a janky PS2 looking B-tier horror game, this is actually kind of messed up to look at. Like, in a way that, like, not a whole lot of, like, AAA or, like, big horror games, like, really seem to nail. It manages to hit you in a way that does feel so unexpected. Okay. Well, at least we saved them on their water bill. Oh dear.
Zach, she's still alive. Who did this? Who was it, Becky?
Becky! What happened here?
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
We don't have time! She's dying! Thomas, cut that wire. No! We must get her to the hospital immediately.
No, you fool, don't! Oh my god.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
No, don't! George, stop!
Oh no. Yeah, it's real terrifying to look at. It's like, you can't tell. Oh my god, the zoom ins! I forgot again! Oh man! Thomas's and Emily's is just so. Oh my god. Yeah. It's like. Just the way they use the lighting here. Like, especially with that earlier, like, silhouetted, like, backlit shot. It's the sort of thing that kind of gives you a brief moment of, like, oh, wait, this game can actually look and be effective as far as, like, portraying its horror imagery. I mean, look at this. Like, this is something that would just give you, like, huge, like, Silent Hill vibes looking at it. Though, obviously, if it were, like, Silent Hill, visual fidelity, especially on the character models, would be looking a whole lot better. And by Silent Hill, I'm obviously referring to, like, Team Silent era, you know? Obviously not referring to, like, the likes of Downpour or Homecoming, which would have been around this time. Alright. Oh, wow. And she threw up a key. Great. Good job, George. Freaking killed her. Asshole. Everyone's grieving, having horrible,
Good this time, Zach.
like, nauseous reactions. York is just having a smoke because he's like, yeah, this is just a Tuesday for me. What a hell. Yeah. Yeah, Becky was killed, technically by you, asshole. You're the one who cemented the whole thing, but whatever. This is why you listen to York, considering he's the one that's straight up said that he has, like, full command of this entire freaking case.
Oh.
Yeah, and everyone is, real distraught. Yeah. But no time for that now. We got ourselves a key. They clearly unlocked something. Unlocking this. Huh.
My dear sister,
Hmm.
I'm so sorry. I was a fool to fall for a man like him. I don't have the words to apologize to Anna.
Hmm.
I left her there. She was suffering so much, and I just ran away. I know he wanted to kill me too, but I'm not going to let him get away with this. I followed him after he was finished. He carried Anna into the woods. Anna was holding on to that precious locket of his. He couldn't remove it from her hand, even though she was dead. But she let go of it for me, though. It was like she gave it to me. So I brought it home. I might be able to bring Anna's killer down with it. I want you to see it. I know even he wouldn't dare to harm you. He'll catch me, though, if I go into town. I'm trapped in my house. So I've asked Isaac and Isaiah to deliver it. They totally believe that Anna became a goddess. I believe so, too. She looked so beautiful as though she might smile back at any moment. I have something else to confess to you. I borrowed a pair of your shoes without asking and broke the heel on one of them. I'll send them along with the locket. I'm sure the shoe can be fixed.
That confirms it.
So Becky is Miss Stiletto Heel.
And she gave the locket to the twins. Must be the special secret Lily told us about, Zach.
We better go and see her first thing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Emily, who might this sister be that Becky was referring to here?
That would be Diane. Didn't you know Diane and Becca were sisters?
I mean, I knew a long time ago, but it's been a long time since I've seen any of this game that I completely forgot those two were like they were technically siblings. Guess that makes sense because I was like, wait, sister, what sister does Becky have? I'm just like, oh right, her and Diane share the same name, a last name. That makes sense. And there we go. First half of episode 2 done. With the next chapter gonna be a whole other set of side quests to get out of the way. Get some new stuff. Like looking at what stuff we have to do, one of those things that'll be an absolute godsend to have is our God, that's I didn't wait, did it seriously not save like the autosave prompt option? Oh, whatever. Who cares? I guess I did turn it back on like after it last saved and I didn't do anything about it, so oh, who cares? Okay.
Previously during the investigation.
I'm Kaysen.
Oh yeah.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no!
You got us good this time, Zach.
Alright.
Oh,
Yeah, we still got our suspect we're trying to find.
that's
Could be
heavy.
Nick, could be someone
Me
else.
neither.
But we gotta find out more about like what
When did Becky stop coming to work?
about Becky's like what she's been up to.
It was like from the day Anna was killed, man. Yeah, that's right. She was totally depressed about something.
Quint called for her to let us know she wasn't coming in for work. She must have been totally in shock, the poor thing.
So you took the twins along to cheer her up.
That's right, hun. If only I knew it would be like this, I'd have spent more time talking to her.
You told me about a special secret between your children and Becky.
Yes, of course. What about it?
It seems Becky handed them an item before she was killed. Any idea what that might be?
Now that you mention it, they had a box about this size, which they said was very important.
That's it.
Yes.
I'd like to
Oh
talk to
god,
you about
another
this.
horrible smile.
Where are the boys now?
They went out actually with Mr. Kaysen. They mentioned going to the community center today, hon. There is plenty of space to run around over there.
Kaysen? Do you know him well?
Oh yeah, he's a good guy. He always brings us gifts from his road trips. The kids love him, so we let him take them out every once in a while. You know, for a little quality time with the missus.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
But the situation calls for urgency. I'll go and look for them myself. And if they come home without running into me, could you let us know?
Sure, of course. I'll contact the department.
Alright, so that'll be the main objective if we want to get to the end of this chapter quickly, but we got other things that need to be done. Also, like, according to walkthrough, for whatever reason, with this particular chapter, we can't buy anything from the milk barn, which seems like a weird restriction.
Isaac and Isaiah aren't here. They're apparently out with Kaysen. Let's go look for them.
With Kaysen? Sounds like a long story. Any ideas where to start looking?
Lily told me where they went. No problem.
Yeah, but we're not going to be going with you, though. Yeah, I'm going alone. Sorry. That's just how I roll. I got stuff to do. Okay. Shame we have to leave her behind, but I mean, all this other stuff takes precedence. At least we don't have George trying to be a nuisance for us. Then again, I'm pretty sure he's also dealing with like his own problems. The fact that he straight up killed the person that he was trying to save. Okay. First up, the gallery. Oh, yeah, except it's technically closed. It's noon, right? So we gotta... Let's take a smoke. Still got 13 of these things left. It'll be a while before we need to restock, but that's fine. And... Wait, is it seriously... Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah, because lunch is still... God damn it. Yeah, just because they got done with lunch doesn't mean that they're automatically back at where they need to be, so I just gotta... We'll try 3. I have to waste 2 whole cartons just for this. Yep, now it's open. So we should also eat something. There, that looks good. Now let's go inside and talk with her about, like, certain side quests she has. We actually got, like, the item for it a couple chapters ago when we first were visiting the gallery. It's actually, his little art piece that we need to hand over to her. No. Let's double check. Where is she? Oh, yeah. Over where the keypad was. Oh, she's just hanging out at the gallery.
If you don't mind me asking, where is he now?
This is all ancient history.
Hmm.
The woods, the pure little girl, my respect for my father.
Hmm? Yeah, so... That's kind of a weird, like, lead-in to this whole quest. I have no idea why it's like that. Just all this cryptic stuff.
I'd like to ask you about this painting.
And why do you have this painting?
I found it in the gallery, and it struck me as a little strange. Anything
Even the smallest thing can help me with the investigation.
I truly doubt this painting would have anything to do with your investigation.
Try it. There have been weirder
On the
leads
back,
that
it
this dude has
says,
gotten.
Guardian of the Art Gallery. That's you, right?
You're wrong, Agent York. That is me in the painting. But the guardian of the art gallery that it refers to is not me. This was drawn by my father. He certainly wasn't a talented artist. But I was so happy when he gave me this painting. I used to love this painting so much. I wanted to hang it by the entrance of the gallery so everyone would see it. That way this painting would, in a sense, guard the gallery.
But it was locked up in a small room. Not a nice way to treat the Guardian.
Oh, well.
No, that'll be it. Apologies for prying and for bringing out this painting.
It's okay. It's nice to be able to talk about the past every so often. Here, take this. It's a small gift.
It's a small gift. It's a trading card of myself.
Zach, they say you have to look at the big picture. That was a painting of a little girl that was locked up in a gallery filled with paintings of trees. She'd be Alice if this was Wonderland.
Okay. Now to work our way out of this, honestly, pretty drab-looking art gallery. You know, just between the lighting and just how spread about all these paintings are. But never mind that. Next thing on the list, getting our car back. And by our car, I mean the car that York was driving all the way here and before it got totaled and had to walk and had to go the rest of the route by foot. So now we got to do the final little quest for old General Lysander. Although it is going to still be a bit of a while because like this quest in particular is to just get us the option to have him repaired, and it will take time. So what do you got for me,
General,
man?
there's something I want to ask you.
What is it? Before you ask, though, I can't customize your car anymore.
No, it's not about that. I heard you've got my other car here. The one I drove to Greenvale.
Your car? So that high-spec beauty was yours?
Yes. I was wondering, if you could fix it up for me. I won't mind if it costs me a bunch to get it repaired.
Quite important to you, is it, this car? Very well, then. If you're willing to pay, I'll do the work for you.
Yeah, I'm willing to pay. I've got over $20,000 in cash. You think anything's out of my range? Come on. Okay, time for the repair for this car. 5,000. Oh yeah, and of course we can literally go out of our way to like buy all of these other cars, like the same cars that are owned by the different people here in Greenvale. But that's not what we want. We want this. Absolutely. $5,000. That's worth it.
Okay, thank you very much. It's gonna take a while to carry out the repairs, though. Go and get a good night's sleep and come back soon, why don't you? Once it's done, I'll put it out front. Just use this key and take it.
The key to York's car.
Don't worry. I may not look it, but I'm pretty darn good at what I do.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Even if you have the most bizarre war stories ever. Now, next on the list as we try and pass the time. Let's go back to Becky's house and do the Otherworld playthrough. At this point, I can tell, like, it's pretty convenient to, like, as soon as it's the earliest convenience, like, the earliest time possible after you do the first Otherworld playthrough of a certain area is to go back and, like, replay it immediately. Because, man, like, you get so many agent honors, and you also get a trading card out of it, which nets you, like, an extra $200 every single time. Wait. What? You see that? Out of the corner. It's like this weird reflective, like, layer on top of the... on top of the swimming pool, as if it's supposed to make you think that it's filled with water, except it's not. I have no idea what that is about. Okay. Time to run this gauntlet again. Oh yeah, actually, while I'm here, because I'm pretty sure it's... yeah, this is something that's going to be happening relatively soon. Oh, and I never actually got the, I never actually got to try the... oh, what was it? Yeah, like the Wesley special or whatever it's called. Like that thing that looks like a nail gun. Yeah, we're keeping the Magnum out, but I feel like for right now, we don't need to hold on to the submachine gun or Greg Koch for the time being. We can, however, get out the dart gun because we absolutely are going to be needing that, I think, that for this chapter. And then the Wesley special. A custom burner. Wait, oh, no, it's not a nail gun at all. It's a mini flamethrower. What the heck? Oh, well. It's probably going to be garbage, but hey, it's worth a shot. Oh, wait, that's right. No, I can't get through that. Not that door, it's the other door. Yeah, that's a flamethrower. It also sucks. Yeah, so we're not... yeah, like on second thought, I clearly should have just left the Wesley special back in its box. It's not worth it. Though I think there might... there's a sort of thing where the way like this level always worked is that you kind of loop around anyway, so... next time we get to the... get back to another toolbox, we're absolutely putting away that Wesley special and pulling back out Greg Koch. Because it's way more useful. Okay. There. Ow, come on. I swear I was barely touching that. Oh, wow. These things are just continuing to spawn. Got him. Amazing. Great. Nice job, Zach. Headshot. Oh, God, and I completely forgot that, like, my flashlight was still off, I guess. I accidentally just hit the button to turn it off without realizing. Got him. Okay. Seriously, your model had to like land and despawn right on top of the Agent Honor. Whatever. Yeah, so many of these things, and they're like. It might just be because of like how much I'm trying to rush through everything, but it does feel a lot like these dudes are just meant to respawn endlessly, so you gotta push forward. Yeah, sugar donut, why not? It's a bit plain looking, but that's fine. Okay. Still not anywhere close to the trading card we need to collect from in here, but we're getting there. Just gotta keep following the trails of Agent Honor. Okay, that spawn point at least goes away. Most of these, I feel like, or at least some like in that hallway we were going through, just don't seem like they go away. Okay, come on. So I greatly appreciate just how quickly these otherworld visits can go. Now we're at a point where we have all manner of weapons, which we do not have to worry about when it comes to their durability or the amount of ammo that they can carry. Oh, there it is. Wow, how am I missing? Come on. Whatever. Mad Wild Bird. Oh god, yeah, that's an enemy we have not had the displeasure of running into. I even forgot that there were bird enemies technically. Like I remember like the dog enemies in the overworld that can that'll go after you and are sometimes gigantic if you're in Greenvale after midnight. But I don't remember anything regarding the birds. Oh, he's got a gun. You're not getting me that time. No, sir. Oh, there's nothing there. Yeah, just gotta go through this door. Yeah, and now we're already back into the bedroom. First things first, just put this dumb thing away. And we're gonna take back out the Grekhodge. Because we cannot say no to just to the idea of a electric guitar that can be used as a melee weapon. It's just too perfect. Wait. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's right. Because, once you pass certain points, like the hallways and rooms just rearrange on this visit. That's like the weird part that you always have to deal with. Yeah, at this point I might as well just like keep running. Well, I guess I'm still gonna have to fight my way out either way. Whoa! Oh, hold on. There's an exploding barrel. I'm pretty sure I am way, way too close for shooting it to be safe. Got him. Still boggles me just the fact that this is a freaking Magnum that can only hold 4 rounds. Oh, wow. That is a lot of Red Agent honors. Got him. Okay, just bullets. Not important right now. Yeah, just keep going right now. It's kind of funny actually going back through this where it's like I'm pretty sure like this hallway we really had no opportunity to explore it to any degree because this was the Raincoat Killer chase sequence. So we're actually getting a chance to go through this part of the house at a more normal pace. Okay, yeah, that can't be open. That's only something the Raincoat Killer can do. But we gotta head down this way. There. Oh, yeah, he's got a flaming stick of all things. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh man. I seriously did not recall seeing I'm having a hard time remembering like that there were even enemies like that in this game, and the fact that you shoot them when they have the flaming stick and they just wig out like crazy. That's hilarious. That's the best. God bless this dumb game. And there we go. The fog is thinning. We can finally leave. Okay, what next? I guess the next major thing we actually need to do is sleep until 10 p.m. because old Wesley from the Panda Bear actually has a series of side quests for us that we can get most of out of the way, funny enough. It's based entirely on the amount of trading cards we have collected up to this point, which we've currently got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17 left to get. That's a lot that we've collected, mind you. But yeah, I think it'll also be more prudent if we just kind go straight to the Tree of Ana and sleep there just to get our energy back up. Oh, wait, there's an Agent Honored over there. Oh, who cares? We got more than enough money. Even paying the $5,000 to get our car repaired is like not enough to put a serious dent in our current finances. So yeah, we'll sleep it up off, eat a bunch of pickles once we wake up, head to Panda Bear, trade in those cards to get all kinds of different rewards. And we'll pretty much be able to, like, I think, clear all of Wesley's trading card missions except for the last one. Because from this point on, like, the amount of cards we are going to be able to get, they do become a lot more spread out. And it's not going to be until, like, the very last chapter of the game that we'll be able to even finish it. Okay, so it's 3 o'clock. Yeah, we'll do 6 hours. Ah. And then one more smoke. Wait, what? Wait, why did it stop us? What the hell? Oh, come on. I swear, I didn't press a button or anything, because it literally stopped right on the dot. Yeah. Oh, who cares? Get some more pickles. Okay. There we go. Stock back up on these again. And then we can be on our way. Playing this more and more, though, like, just revisiting this game and being reminded just how delightfully, like, weird and, like, the kind of manages to, like, nail like an enjoyable sense of mundanity to the experience. I am reminded more now that like I technically have like the translated ISO of Mizurna Falls, and that I've been meaning to like find the right time and place to stream that, because that is that is the game that I feel like for people that are in the know of like the very weird niche experimental PlayStation 1 games, like from like Japan only developers, is that is the game that can be best described as Deadly Premonition before Deadly Premonition. Like, it's the same sort of concept of you trying to solve a murder like in a small like in a very small like American town. Yeah, this dude's a clear professional. All right.
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Compliments do nothing. I strive to meet my ideals.
Others may judge my results.
The words of a true craftsman. Your job must be your hobby.
No, I have another hobby.
You do? Aside from work? Tell me then, what is it?
It's nothing special. Since I was a kid, I always liked to collect cards.
Cards? Like trading cards?
That's right.
That reminds me. I got this one after I came to this town.
Yeah, I got this one, and all these other ones.
This is a precious one. Where did you get it?
I picked it up around here somewhere.
This one I
didn't
picked up
really think
inside
much
my
of it.
dreams.
I see.
Twice.
Then how about a trade?
A trade?
Here's an idea. As a collector, I just love looking at rare cards. I'd love to take a look at the cards you have. I won't take them from you. And I'll give you something, depending on how many you show me.
You'll pay me just to look at my cards. You really must be a card freak, huh?
All right.
Will you show me your cards?
Absolutely.
Of course.
You've got more than 8. I've never seen any of them before. I appreciate.
Oh man,
you showing
is
them
this
to me.
just gonna like
Here's a little something.
just
as
queue
promised.
up all of the rewards one after another? Oh, I hope so. That would be
If you
so
find any
nice.
new cards, come show them to me, will you?
Yeah, we got beginner collector done. Now we just need to do amateur, normal, and great collectors. Yeah, amateur collector start. Oh, no, I meant to press B. Oh, whatever. We'll continue. Yes, it will. Oh,
Looks like you got a few
nice.
more cards.
Yes.
Show them to me.
Oh, thank God. Thank God this is like the one like quest chain that does
Looks
not
like you have more than 16
put a dumb
here.
limit on
That's
like
very impressive.
you having to start a new chapter or do a
appreciate you
chapter
showing
replay
them
just
to
to
me.
access the next
Here's a
step.
little
I'm so
something,
glad
as
it doesn't do
promised.
that. Panda Bear card, yeah. So like if we ever actually need to buy
Hold on
things
to
from
it,
him,
okay?
we'll get a 30%
If you
discount.
find any new cards, come show them to me, will you?
Amateur completed. Normal collector. This and great collector have got some pretty good
Hey, hold on.
some pretty
You
good
got more
rewards.
cards.
They're suits that actually have a very nice benefit of like kind of influencing like our stats
More than
somewhat.
32, actually. How did you find so many all at once? I appreciate you showing them to me. Here's a little something, as promised.
Passion red. This one extends our
That'll
health
give you more
actually.
life when you wear it.
Yep.
Hold on to it, okay?
Thanks for
If you find
explaining
any
it,
new
Wesley.
cards, come show them to me, will you?
Great collector.
Hold on a moment. You got more cards.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Give me the other suit. The one that I'm actually going to need for, like, this next major quest.
More than 48. You've done well. I appreciate you showing them to me. Here's a little something, as promised. That'll help you with your heart rate when you wear it.
Yeah.
Hold on to it, okay? If you find any new cards, come show them to me, will you?
Top collector. We won't be seeing that for a long time, but that's all right. Should double check just to make sure. Do I have enough? Am I maxed out on stabilizers? Yes, I am. So we're gonna head back to the hotel because fortunately we do not have to worry about like story trigger locking us out of the rest of this chapter at that place. So we can change into our new suit, dancing all night. Because everything about what we're going to be doing for darts it is a very weird thing where in order to do well, you actually have to kind of mitigate like your pulse meter, which is like that secondary meter that always fills up below the health every time you're like doing any sort of heavy exertion of energy, like if you're sprinting or trying to hold your breath or something like that. Naturally, that factors into the weird as hell darts minigame that we're going to be messing around with. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, and of course I do already have the dart gun in my inventory, so that's all good. Only holds 3 at a time. It is pretty silly just to think about that, like, yeah, throwing darts. Like, that's a fairly common, like, staple of, like, barroom games and things like that. But this is certainly the only time I've ever seen someone, like, try and, like, have, like, a darts mini game that is done with a gun that shoots darts. A Saturday night suit. I mean, well, funny enough, it is technically a Saturday. Although it's in the late morning for me right now, but I'm pretty sure for anyone that's, like, in Europe or whatever, like, it's a Saturday night for them. That's how it is somewhere in the world. I'm gonna save. Okay. Now, hopefully, I won't be struggling too much to, like, get accustomed to, like, the weird things that this dart minigame expects of us. But man, just look at that. Look at that freaking health, pulse meter right there. I actually need to double check something, too, because it's like... I'm actually kind of curious if it's like, even if it's not like the weather that it's supposed to be when you turn the weather doll, I do wonder if like if it's still like, or maybe no. I think I'm thinking too hard about it. I think it's just like if the weather doll's position matches what the actual weather is, it benefits both the health and like your pulse meter. So like that shouldn't be like something I'm worried about. Alright, Swery 65, let's go. Alright. Here we are. Now, this better not take too long for us to nail properly. Although, oh God, look at that! Like we have to use a dart gun specifically to play this. Yet this dude over here is playing it like you would like play darts anywhere else, where you actually have to throw the things. Okay, we got plenty of stabilizers. For now. You drank your drink down in one. Try to make it into the high score. Ulti to focus your mind and aim. Pay attention to your pulse gauge. Okay. Bullseye. Oh, wait, I keep forgetting that you could, like, aim at the other spots. Okay, just keep doing this. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna try. Oh, yeah, that's right. I should actually just be aiming for this more. I completely forgot about, like, all these kind of extra spots you have to go through. Shoot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I should have been... Ah, crap. No, it's not good enough. I really... I mean, I still have the toolbox. I'm pretty sure I still have plenty of, like, stabilizers in there if I need it. But, let's see. God, this... Oh, right. Okay, I completely forgot the other part. It's like, as soon as I, like, shoot off the dart, I need to let go of both buttons just to kind of control the rate at which that my pulse keeps going up. There. Yeah, now I'm remembering how this needs to be done. Yeah. Yes, okay. Yes, alright, now it's coming back. We got this. Yeah, I'm so glad that we just got... I basically don't need to bother with the, moving the analog stick to hit anywhere else, because it's with where the indicator is for where the dart's trajectory is, it's pretty much always gonna land in that triple 20 zone. But yeah, look at that. Like, because I'm not holding on to onto both triggers for this, the rate at which my pulse goes up is significantly slower now, because I let off as soon as I fired the darts and then wait for the points to finish reading out, because you can't fire a dart during those moments. Although this might still not be enough. Depends. 20 times 5. 300. Nice. At the very least, I know that this is gonna beat like 2 of the 3 high scores on here, but not the actual highest score of them all. Oh, but wait. Here we go. Oh yeah, the slow-mo as the dart hits the bullseye. Times 50, times 10. Oh, never mind. I did totally beat it. Of course. Hell yeah. Nice. Beat Sally and Richard and Quinn. Nice.
Oh man, that hasn't happened for a while.
Yep. Top rank. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh shoot, I think I realized I might have screwed something up.
Did I do something bad?
Oh yeah, bad for me, but good for you, son of a gun.
I think I just... Oh god, according to... I'm looking back through the walkthrough and it's like...
That's so.
I think I got like a bit too ahead of myself and just beat like the main high score before beating like the other scores.
When did you start playing?
Before it.
Since you came to Greenvale? You're kidding, right?
Because you get trading cards for like registering like 2 high scores on here.
80%.
And I think it's supposed to be like... Okay.
You see, humans can only concentrate on one thing for so long.
Ah, damn it. I'm probably going to have to reload the game. It's a good thing that I made that backup save. That's important. I really should have just stopped when I had the chance.
Here's your prize.
What's this for?
For getting the highest score. You won't see many of these around.
But otherwise, it's like the whole point of like getting the top rank is a good thing regardless because it gets you increased carrying capacity for weapons. Like, that's good. I think it's just more like, okay, yeah, if anything, I should have been staggering things out a bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload the save. This is not good because I feel like, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get those cards again unless I like either just reload right now or do a chapter replay once the mission is done. But it's, yeah, it's not worth it right now. Okay, yeah, we'll just go back. Sorry about that. We'll do it right this time. I'll just focus on, like, getting to a point where I beat Quint's original score and then Sally's, like, individually. That'll be it. And then once I've gotten both cards, I will do the top rank again.
Forrest Kaysen.
Thomas, did
Okay. We'll do this right this time. Yeah, I completely jumped the gun on just trying to get the highest score possible with this game. With this particular mini game. Sorry about that. This is the curse of being a completionist. Like, it isn't just a matter of you going out of your way to get everything done in the game, but it's also trying to find the most efficient and time-saving way of doing those things for completionism. You know? Admittedly, if I was playing this more on my own time, I probably wouldn't care nearly as much because I would just do a chapter replay. Like, doing a chapter replay of this, I'm pretty sure would have just, like, reset the high score at the Swery 65 darts. Because I wasn't moving the story along and it was sending me back to the start of this particular chapter. But otherwise, it's like... This is always, like, the tricky thing. That whenever you're trying to go for 100% is because, like, unless you have, like, a clear plan, it's like, you're gonna realize that some of the decisions you make in trying to go for that completionism are going to be wildly inefficient because you're trying to either figure things out for the first time or remember how you did them before after so long. I mean, hell, even for like the darts specifically, I don't even remember. Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't do it like at all during the time that I had like played the when I had like played the director's cut in my own time, like years and years ago. I never got to trying this minigame with it. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna do the exact same strategy that I have been doing until I get to about 1,000 points, which will have been like enough to beat Quint's high score on this. And then I will just flub all of my remaining darts. Or maybe, yeah, something like that. Yeah, because updating the scoreboard in this case doesn't mean you have to, like set the absolute high score and then attempt to beat it. Because I imagine how tricky that would be if you did do it that way, and it's like the game suddenly, like, makes it impossible to get the remaining quest rewards because you do so well on the first attempt that, like, all others become way too difficult. Ah. Gotta nudge it just a bit higher. There. That should be fine. Yep. Got it back to the sweet spot. Now we just gotta get to about 1,000. And then we could just shoot the remaining darts wherever. And once that's done, we'll aim a bit higher for Sally's score, which is just a little under 1,500. And then we'll do the same thing with the remaining darts. But yeah, man. But like, even with like having not really like played through this whole minigame in my own time, like in the past when the only option I had was the director's cut, I still remember like seeing other people play the darts minigame, and the thing that was always kind of the coolest part about it was when you got to the last dart, and that is where like the bullseye bonus is there. And when you fire the last dart, it always does that slow-mo shot as it arcs and like goes towards the board. Like that's very silly, but still really cool. Triple. Okay, so we got 8 darts left. And, okay, we got it. We can now just waste all our remaining darts. Miss. Don't care. Just get all these out of the way. Oh wow, I just realized, like, looking at like those parts of the board that light up literally make the same reverse peace sign. That is a detail I completely forgot that they do with this. Yeah, and it's like the final dart always does that that slow-mo shot. That is like, they just cut out a bunch of frames and then like played them one after the other. There we go. You updated the score ranking. You acquired Richard Dunn. Now then, if we update it again, this time by beating Sally's score, that should give us the next trading card we need. So just same strategies as always. Ow, come on. Ah, fuck. There. Okay. Now we got it back to the spot we need to. That's really the trickiest part about, like, playing darts is, like, having to get your crosshair adjusted back to the spot you know you want to, like, milk for points. That, like... And because the crosshair and, like, the arc line of the dart does not stay on screen at all times, you're kind of left feeling pressured trying to, like, get the thing adjusted while also not wasting so much of your pulse meter, letting it, like, fill up so rapidly. I mean, look at this, though. It's like, I've got the general area down pat that, like, all I really need to do is just hold down both triggers, then A, and then release. I don't even need to see where, like, the arc is. It just goes where it needs to, because I know it is accurate. There we go. Like, I'm glad that this strategy works, because it's like, as long as you stick to this and don't, like, constantly miss the, like, assuming that you just afford yourself only one dart to land in a spot that isn't the triple 20 zone, and you just stick there until the final dart where you get the bullseye bonus, you're pretty much guaranteed at all times to get to beat Richard's high score. Because, man, that bullseye bonus is really good. But yeah, we're over 1,000 now, so we just got to get over 1,500. Which I'm pretty sure, like, one of these bonuses is absolutely going to give it to us. Yep, yes it will. Nice. Times 5. So we got 300 points out of that. In fact, we don't even need to purposefully, like, miss shots for, like, these remaining 2 darts. We just gotta keep hitting the triple 20. Yeah. Oh, wow, that actually did kind of go below. Okay. So I guess it's not 100% consistent, but I mean, hey, 1,600. We set the, we updated the high scores again. It's your present. We got Quint. Excellent. I'm actually gonna go save, actually, just to be absolutely sure. I know there's a car, like a phone outside that we can use. Then we'll be back on track, and we can leave this this bar with both our trading cards and the improved weapon bag. Seriously, like, I feel like if this part was better designed, it should have been more like, if you just set the top score the first time, it should be like, oh man, you're a beast. Here, take this take this bag and the 2 cards. Like, just give it to me all at once. That would be a whole lot better for everyone. But then again, like, this is a niche, low-budget Japanese game that was pretty ambitious. Like the technical skill of people that access games is clearly not there. But they at least tried. They tried where they could. But hey, once this is done, we can advance time back to the morning. We can get our car from Lysander, and then we can just continue the rest of the chapter by talking with the twins. You know, move the story forward like we're supposed to. Let's take another shot at the stabilizers. There. All right, here we go. Good score. I'll give you a present. Yeah. All right, Richard. I'm coming for you. I got your number. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, that's a good start. Still there. That's good. Wow, it's just literally just landing in the exact same spot. Okay, good. Whew. Yep. This and the fishing minigame of Deadly Premonition all occupy like a similar spot in which these are like normal activities that we as humans understand how they work in the real world. But the way that they're programmed and implemented within the world of Deadly Premonition is so arcane and strange that it's like you have no idea at first glance how you're supposed to be like effective at it and like game the whole thing to get the rewards you want until you like either read up on it or just do like a couple of attempts to see how the system works. And then once you understand how it works, you just stick to the exact same game plan for the entire way. And you are guaranteed like absolutely consistent results. I mean, at least of all these activities, none of them involve gambling or mahjong. Especially not mahjong or shogi or just anything where it's like the games themselves are being simulated to be exactly like the real life thing that I have no real experience with, that like it becomes a huge like hindrance in me being able to 100% complete a game with all these side quests. Yakuza. And I enjoy those games a lot, but man, like that's literally like my main point of reference for that sort of thing. Because it's like, man, even Shenmue, a game that has all kinds of other weird activities that it tries to simulate in a way that's like realistic, or at least realistic within its own like consistent world logic. But I don't know, just the dedication to that detail for those type of side quests in Yakuza is commendable, even though I would much rather have someone play it themselves for me, rather than me having to like learn how to do mahjong just to get a single quest reward. Okay, let's make this count. Yo! And oh yeah! Bullseye! 50 times 10, marvelous! 2120. That's the best score we're ever gonna get, that's for sure. Yeah!
Oh man, that hasn't happened for a while.
You impressed? I managed to do it twice. Well, not one after the other, but like in a different timeline. That one doesn't exist anymore, don't worry about it.
I'm not sure that I followed you.
You just broke the record I set a few years ago.
That's so.
Hey man, show a little more excitement, will you? For all FBI agents as stuffy as you. Anyway, I had no idea you were so good at darts. When did you start playing?
I started when I came to this town.
Since you came to Greenvale? You're kidding, right?
I mean, maybe you should have had me play darts like everyone else instead of using a gun-like apparatus to play the game for me. Because I'm very good with a gun. In this game, even though the aiming controls feel so bad.
You must have a very powerful mind.
We went through mental training at Quantico.
Hey, here's your prize.
What's this for?
Getting the highest score. You won't see many of these around. Take good care.
A bag that will let you hold more weapons. Hell yes. Oh, man. 2 hours into this, it's like, outside of that one setback where I had to reload the game just to do things properly, this feels good all around. Okay. Next step. Go back to our hotel, change out to a different suit because, like, increasing our pulse meter was good for the purpose of, like, this particular minigame, but we don't need it for, like, the rest of the game, let alone this chapter. So we'll switch to something else. I mean, we got plenty of suits to choose from. Might as well take advantage of it. I still love how, like, these suits, some of them actually have, like, gameplay benefits for equipping them. That's, like, that is like my favorite thing. That is like a mark of these type of like PS2 style B games, you know? Like it's the same thing that also reminds me of stuff where it's like, I mean, B games or just PS2 in general. Because I know like the Metal Gear games, you know, like they like Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, they aren't B games in the slightest. Like for their time, they were absolutely considered like Japanese AAA, but they have a lot of really fun like bonuses on them that basically take the form of like cosmetic items, you know? Be it like Raiden's wigs or Naked Snake's like different variety of like camo. And then when I think of other games like in that sort of B game sort of style, I also think about like Disaster Day of Crisis, where you actually get a lot of unlockable outfits that all have different like slight minor like gameplay benefits to them. Burning Soul Suit increases your life gauge. Huh. Should I? You know, yeah, because I was about to switch to Green Veil before I decided on Deep Blue. Yeah, why not? We'll have these clothes ready for tomorrow. Sleep in our own bed while we're at it. Wake up at 10:40. And stuff our face with all manner of food that we can. There we go. Oh yeah, so I could actually just put the darts away now, since I'm pretty sure that is like the only side quest we had to worry about with that in particular. So yeah, we can hold 10 weapons now. That's a big deal, actually. Like, that's more than double what we were able to carry with us. You know? So for that matter, let's, you know, we'll bring out the Infinite for old time's sake. We're leaving the Wesley where it is because screw that. This game, as expected, is not even close to capable of, like, making a decent flamethrower weapon. And no penalties so far. Thank you very much, FBI. Now then. Oh wait, hold on. The effects of the dollar are not on, so I guess that must mean it's raining outside. Yep, yes it is. Okay, so that means the twins are clearly not going to be at the community center like we were told last time. Yep. Exactly as I thought. That's actually a pretty nice indicator, like, when you're leaving the hotel at any point. Just look at, like, if your health meter is glowing or not. If it's not, then that means you need to flip the weather doll around, and, like, its position will indicate to you exactly, like, what the weather's like. Now, to the junkyard. To get the ultimate car. Our old car back. All right. There it is. Hell yes. YZ1 DRFL. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can see why York cares about this car a whole lot.
It feels so great to be back in my own car, Zach. Remember when I bought this beauty? we took it for a spin together. But in the end, all we did was circle a few blocks and return home. Hardly worth starting the engine for, really. The General did a good job, though, didn't he?
Okay. So I think before we just head directly over to where the twins are, this is technically a new episode, even though it's part 2 of the episode we are already in. But I have to imagine York's got some new stuff. Oh my god, this is so fast! Oh my god!
Put up posters to gather info. That's the most effective way. It works for pets as well as children, and always gets results.
This is ridiculous now! Oh god, I forgot just how crazy fast this is. As well as like the music that you just get in the background. And infinite durability as well. You know what? Screw looking for those kids first. Let's just take a drive around and appreciate this. It still kind of controls bad, but whatever. It's not... Like, just the speed is so much better than those cop cars.
So, this case turned into a multiple homicide. What kind of motives turn a criminal into a serial killer?
Yeah, this music's real fitting for like a conversation of this nature.
Sex-related, cannibalistic. The Bureau's statistics. These interesting ideas don't always really explain the real motive. They're just words, phrases that the media uses to scare citizens. The spotlight falls on a mere 1% of all cases. Only the real ones. You understand all this, right, Zach?
Sure, whatever. I'm just driving.
Crime may appear to be at the root. There's always rage, personal interest. Right, Zach?
Yeah.
Most people simply don't kill for pleasure. But that kind of common sense applies to our investigations. Maybe we're lucky. Or unlucky, depending on how you look at it. We end up working on those cases in that 1%. Do you remember, Zach, the first case we had just after becoming a special agent?
Oh yeah, and also look at our gas right now. Look at how it's not rapidly draining. Our gas mileage is so much more improved. God, this thing is so good. God, yes. Are you kidding? This they're literally back to the freaking bar that we were just at last night. Okay. Hey, hope you don't mind me
Agent York, I found
just
Isaac and I
going
said,
off doing
"Well,
whatever.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Honestly, we make a better team when it's just the two of us and not George just being a sourpuss.
Hello again, Isaac and Isaiah. I hear you're teaching Willie to do tricks. What's your secret?
It's easy. Really simple. If he does it right, we give him a treat. A cookie if he does it right.
I see.
Huh.
Very clever.
Yeah, hopefully just the plain cookie, no chocolate chips. I'm sure you all know like how dogs can't really metabolize chocolate and now it's fatal.
Special secret.
No, we can't. It won't be a secret if we tell. I'm not
Kids
sure.
are like
We promised Becky.
more than two people can keep a secret if all of them are dead.
I can't keep my promise if I don't know what the secret is. See?
All right.
She told us to give Diane a box. It wasn't that heavy.
We took it to the art gallery and gave it to Diane.
Is that all Becky gave you?
Just when we were leaving to take the box to Diane, Becky called us back. She handed us something. It was small and round. She told us to keep it safe in our pocket and give it to Diane.
Really?
And then you met Carol on your way?
Yep, I took the round thing out of my pocket and we looked at it.
And then she talked to us.
We told her that we were on an errand for Becky. She said she'd do it for us.
But we told her no, because Becky asked us, not her.
Yeah.
We promised Becky to do it ourselves.
Oh, these children.
So Becky did entrust the locket to them. And now Carol has it. Right, Kaysen?
Huh?
You were in the room when Carol took the locket back from Diane.
Ah, yes.
I saw you with Diane in the art gallery that day.
Well, yeah, I was there in the room, but I was only chatting with Diane. Oh, then Carol burst in, all angry looking. Yeah, so Carol took the locket from Diane, but that has nothing to do with me, right?
Sure, fair enough.
Yes, I believe so. But from this instant, you are now a key witness in this case. I'm afraid you can't leave town until you hear from them.
All right.
What? Can you do that? This is all starting to sound a little like Alice in Wonderland.
I really have no idea of like what version of that book you're possibly referring to that it's even like this.
Isaac and Isaiah, thank you. I think I'll be able to keep my promise with Becky thanks to you two.
How is Becky?
Is she getting better?
She'll come and help out at our store again, won't she?
She'll come and play with us again, won't she?
Yeah, about that, kids.
That's right. Becky is almost totally better now.
Oh, thank God, Emily. Oh.
I don't think she'll be able
Yeah,
to
please, cover for me.
I was told by Becky to keep this a secret, but she's actually a goddess of the forest, just like
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
Be in the forest with Anna for a while.
It's about as plausible an explanation as it is for Anna.
We'll keep this a secret then, too.
Wow, that's why Anna and Becky are such good friends.
Okay.
Oh, man.
You're happy too, aren't you?
Zach, I hope Emily doesn't end up as a forest goddess, too.
Deep down, she's like, man, I had to try and sugarcoat a way to explain to them that they can't see Becky anymore without saying she's dead. Oh, well, that's just how it is.
Okay then, Zach. Let's go over what we found out recently about the case.
Indeed.
First, Diane, the owner of the art gallery. She was out drinking with Nick Cormack in a bar on the night Anna died. Nick confirmed this, and so she has an alibi. But then we have what Nick's wife Olivia told us. According to Olivia, Nick and Diane not only went to the bar, but also went somewhere else that night. Do you remember where that was, Zach?
Yeah, the art gallery.
That's right, the art gallery. Before entering the gallery, Diane looked back towards Olivia, almost as though she saw Olivia in the dark. Nick's behavior has also become more suspicious by the day. If Olivia is correct, then he is heavily involved in this case. But we have no conclusive evidence of that at the moment.
More than likely, I still say that like his involvement really only goes as far as that he just wants to cheat on his wife.
Whereabouts are unknown at the time of Becky's murder.
Because Nick is kind of an asshole.
But that fact alone means nothing. So who was it that called Thomas to report trouble at Becky's place?
Yeah, we know Quint, that he did it. Obviously, because he was friends with her.
Becky's boyfriend.
Saw something pretty horrible that we all saw.
Now about Becky's murder. I'm embarrassed and mortified. Killer struck again while we were on the case. We found her bitten off top. A massive amount of red seeds that poured out with blood. An inverted peace symbol, like the one seen at the site of Anna's murder. From the similarities, one can deduce that Anna's killer killed Becky. We We also found one other important piece of evidence in Becky's room. Can you remember what that was, Zach?
Yeah, it's that sketchbook diary thing that she used to.
That's right.
To write like basically like what she was going through.
She had apparently written a letter to her sister Diane. It revealed that Becky took a locket from Anna's body at the crime scene. She also admitted to borrowing a pair of Diane's stiletto heel shoes. So Miss Stiletto Heels was Becky. There was something else at the end of the letter. It said that she handed the locket and stiletto heel shoes to someone. Do you remember who, Zach?
The twins. Because they're the only ones that can seem to be trusted on this matter. Despite being very creepy and weird. But then again, they are weird kids.
Carol offered to take the items to Diane, but the twins refused. They gave them to Diane themselves, as they had promised. For some reason, Carol wanted the locket. She ended up storming into the gallery to take it from Diane. And when Carol took the locket from Diane, Casey just happened to be there.
Just happened.
Or was he just there by coincidence?
I mean, I already know the answer to that. I remember this plot. It's an honest-to-God really good mystery, all things considered.
The questions are mounting. Come to think of it.
But yeah, Case is clearly involved. Someone that fat and jolly clearly has some ulterior motive.
Definitely came from her house. Is it possible he attacked Becky and then called us from the scene? But everyone is suspicious one way or the other. What should we do next, Zach? Okay, who's the most suspicious?
Let's see. Of these three, I mean, Nick's fairly has some suspicion to him, but he just seems more like of a cheating dick. Diane actually has a lot that she's not letting on.
Becky's sister, Carol's enemy, linked to both Nick and Casey. So that's our next move.
Though all things considered, I do kind of appreciate, when thinking on it, like, where Nick ends up as a result of this and him being the suspect.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
That's right.
That's right. There's just too many things that we don't know.
Wait, why am I clean shaven now? What the
First,
hell?
we need more
No, this isn't right.
Relationship between Nick and Diane.
How?
Nick and Diane meet every night at the bar. Let's use that. George, we'll need you to stake out the gallery.
What do you mean?
Emily, you take the diner. Wait for Nick and tail him to the bar too. As with George, if he goes anywhere else, then you let me know.
Okay.
Yes, I will.
I mean, the bar they go to is the Galaxy of Terror, if I recall. So yes, he at least has a good plausible cover since he does help out.
What time do they usually show up, Thomas?
Around the same time. Usually between 22 and 2300.
Then at that time we do it, boys and girls.
Oh yeah. Time to set some plans into motion. All right. Okay. And look at that. With all the money we earned after paying for our car, we're back to like 20K. A little bit less than what we had before we paid for the repairs on our car, but I mean, that's fine. And now for the next part. This one's kind of dumb, because it is one of those open world like mission conceits that people are more than familiar with regardless of like a type of game they play, because they inevitably try and like use this. And no matter like how tolerable it is, it's always something you really don't want to have to deal with.
Jack, we need to be at Carol's
It's
bar
a tailing mission.
Looks like we have some time to kill. We can go to the diner and see how Nick and Olivia are doing.
Okay. I'm also gonna, because I know about the stuff that's coming up, more things related to the case. Yes, the weather doll is currently flipped for rain. Oh wait, that's right. I should hold off on like using the radio to warp to some of these like story critical spots for a while, just because I really do need to get more of like the driving conversations between York and Zach. Come on. You got anything else for me? Come on. Give me the prompt to talk, please. Oh yeah, York's first case as a special agent.
Multiple homicide, young girls in that college town in Illinois. All the victims were cut open from the throat to the crotch. Ripped right open.
Ugh.
During the autopsy, a second stomach was found inside the first victim's body. Of course, she didn't naturally grow a second stomach. One of the stomachs belonged to someone else. As more victims piled up, there was one with 2 hearts, one with 2 livers, 4 lungs. Different organs each time. Of course, those extra organs didn't do the girls much good, right, Zach? And they say too much is never enough. In the end, they arrested a professor at the med school. They found the body of his daughter, dead and missing organs at his house. Remember what he said when we took him in? I was ordered to restore those deformed bodies back to normal. And remember who he said ordered him? An alien. Well, of course, we couldn't arrest an alien, so we arrested the professor instead.
Yeah.
Serial killers can't be caught by logic and common sense. I learned this the hard way. That first case taught me that. Since then, these cases just keep getting more and more complicated. It's a tough job. I thought getting experience while I was young would make the job easy.
Hold on.
Zach, looks like we still have some time to kill. Let's pass the time elsewhere.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I need to just park this somewhere. So yeah, York has had quite the variety of incredibly messed up cases as an FBI agent.
Carol's bar at 20.
Okay. Now then, it should be... There, I think that should be enough. There we go. Right outside the Galaxy of Terror. Oh, well, it's given us all the, dual police car. Oh, well, whatever.
Nick's still in the bar.
Just as we planned.
Honestly, I guess this is fine for now because we're gonna have to be a bit more controlled with our speed.
You're really enjoying this, aren't you? I have to admit, I envy that.
Yeah. You see enough screwed up things in your life, you kind of learn to just deal with it.
What about Diane? Emily, check that with George.
Interesting.
George, can you hear me? Nick's leaving the bar. What's happening with Diane?
Stay put, George. I'm thinking Nick will head to the gallery. Let's meet up there.
Okay. Hopefully George will not screw anything up on this one. Oh god, like the way like the rendering on his eyes is like, it looks like he's got Riddick eye shine or something. Yeah, he's clearly suspicious on that front.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go.
All right.
Okay. Time to play with the big boys, Nick.
Let's do this. With this real dumb tailing mission. So I need to stay between 50 and 100 yards. Which is kind of hard to tell, if only because the font and color they use for the indicator is kind of hard to see right now. Oh. Yeah, but it changes orange when you get too close. Or too far. Yeah. Even in a game like this, where you know that it is very jank and awkward to play, it's stuff like this where it's like, even when you get into it, you're like, nah, this almost feels like it's too much even for what I'm willing to put up with. Tailing missions in general is just one of those things that like feels, especially if it's vehicle based, just feels so frustratingly like ranging from like just merely annoying to straight up bad. Tailing missions on foot are like still kind of cut from the same cloth of being annoying, but it kind of depends otherwise, like on how it's done. Oh, but at the very least, I'm glad that we did get the speed upgrades that we got. Just because when we do go further past 100 yards, we're still able to quickly make up the distance. I can only imagine how much more difficult this would be if we had not done any of like the side quests for the general. But yeah, at least with like on-foot tailing missions, like it kind of depends. I feel like as long as like the environment and route design you have to go with it allows you to do things that are interesting enough. But this is like, you're expected to drive along the road and like keep a set distance away. I think that's the part that makes tailing missions so frustrating. Is like it's less the issue about it being a mission where you have to follow someone. It's that you have to follow them without them even knowing that you're there. That's the part that makes everyone hate them. Admittedly, I'm handling this just fine as is, but it's just, it forces you to go so freaking slow as a result. At least something more exciting will happen once we're done with this little tailing bit, but yeah, not a fan. Like, controlling Jorgen, like, in basic actions and shooting and combat are, like... Yeah, you can say that it obviously feels bad, because it's kind of meant to. But stuff like this, you clearly could have just made a game without it. Especially when this sort of tailing mission, I'm pretty sure it only exists here. Unless I'm drawing a blank, I don't think there's any other part of the game where like you're required to drive a set distance away from from a target while still following them. Oh well. We're getting a bit closer to the diner though. We're already on not the diner, the gallery. Because, yeah, we're already on the north side of town as it is. Just gotta make it a bit further. Oh. Don't get too close. Yeah, and just like with the color of the blue on the font itself, and knowing how my capture card handles like interlaced footage and like automatically like deinterlaces it. I know that it's probably just gonna come off as like super unreadable for people that are watching this. So yeah, you're just gonna have to trust me on the fact that I am like I'm able to better see the text and the font on my CRT than I am like this way, but oh well. It's the price I pay for being able to stream this game while playing it on the display and resolution that I want and find most fitting for this kind of game, you know? This is probably like the only 360 game I'm willing to like play on stream that will be like outputted at 480i and like 4x3, because it's like there's some like games from like very early on in 360's life that obviously have proper 4x3 modes. I mean, I've got DOA 4 and AMP 3. Those were launch window games that have actual 4x3, and like running through my CRT, DOA 4 especially looks real freaking good. Like, unsurprisingly, it just looks a lot like all of Team Ninja's original Xbox games. You know, like DOA 3, Ultimate, but it still feels fitting in a way, you know? Because I think that just goes to highlight just how, like, visually ahead of everyone else, like, their original Xbox games were compared to even other games on the platform. Like, even counting games that technically have, like, more advanced graphical features going on and higher fidelity in, like, certain areas, their frame rate still doesn't compare. All those original Xbox games from them ran a rock-solid 60 FPS. They ran at an ideal that so many games these days, even with, like, the shift to developers finally, like, including performance modes that include higher frame rates, still can't get it to, like, be as consistently solid all the way through like those games were. But yeah, regardless, I probably wouldn't play those on stream in 4x3. It's just like they already have widescreen versions, and the extra resolution does help them. Oh, jeez. Watch where you're going, you stupid idiot. Thomas's face again.
We'd all have halos by now if I was driving.
I think someone's putting a curse on all the cars I drive recently.
Well, yeah, I've tried driving all these different cars.
Hold on, you two. This might get bumpy.
But oh well. Yeah, car handling in this game is always going to be bad no matter what. So yes, York is right. There is a curse on all these vehicles. Okay.
Is Nick here? George?
No, he hasn't showed up here.
Weird.
What about Diane? Any movement?
No action here at all. Did something happen?
Yeah.
Yes, a little.
Damn trucker tried to run us over.
George, something's different about you. Are you okay?
Actually, I had a little drink while I was waiting. This is my first murder case, after all. I'm on edge, and I needed one. It was only a little, though. I'm still in control.
All right. Whatever you say.
Zach, Nick and Diane are probably both inside. George, you're sure you didn't see Nick?
Positive. I haven't taken my eyes from the entrance all night.
Not that I don't trust you, George, but I'm positive Nick is here. Is there another entrance?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'll go look for one. Help me out if you can, would you?
All right, here we go. Oh dear, and now the other world has shown itself because we're past midnight. I'm actually gonna, let's see. Yeah, this is already flipped. Oh, and again, like the freaking autosave toggle still has not been saved because, like, the options just seem to revert itself if I ever exit out of the game before making another hard save. That feels so weird. So, you know what? We're just gonna save it right here. Just go for it. Okay. Now this part of the game with the other world. Come on, Thomas. But yeah, this is where things are gonna start to get real weird and real tough. Because we got a new enemy type to deal with a few rooms from now. And oh man. I remember so much from like the Giant Bomb Endurance run. Just the amount of like suffering people we're dealing with. Like be it like Brad and Vinny just like trying to fight those things. Oh fuck. Come on, stop missing. Ah, fuck. Oh, well, at least we got the regenerating health still. Shoot. Okay. Gotta find another way in there. Either way, it's like... Thomas's run cycle is never gonna stop being just the weirdest thing. Also, you guys seem to not be noticing or caring much at all about the fact that the skybox is going real weird here and there are monsters showing up. Okay. I mean, look at this. Okay. Still a bit of a pain when you miss a shot, but it's whatever. There. Still need to get this trading card around here. Which is it? Yes, it is. It's on this side, at this dead end. Nick Cormack. Yeah, so many monsters. Whew, just barely. Yeah, these dudes are gonna keep spawning. Yeah! Look at that! Look at how dumb that is. Just look at... Oh my god. This game. Oh yeah, we'll also unlock this just to be sure. Now then. Inside at last. We also don't need to worry about any additional trading cards I think we need to get on this side. Oh, hey, she showed up.
Emily, I want you guys
Somehow did not notice or care that there were monsters popping out of the
I'm
ground.
not going to fight you about this anymore. But promise me this. If there's trouble, then you'll call us in, okay?
Yep. Yeah, sure. I'll do it.
You might not think so, but we're a team.
a team.
That's what I think, at least. And
I mean, George
I'm
certainly
interested in
doesn't.
You and Zach. I don't want anything to happen to you before I hear more about you two.
Really? This is what you get for just offhand mentioning Zach like that, York. You get people curious, and then you're just gonna make them think more and more that you're a crazy person. As opposed to what you normally are, which is just an asshole. So yeah, hope you got a good explanation cooked up for this. But yeah, the big thing we gotta worry about is a new enemy type that I remember wrecking Brad and Vinny pretty hard in their endurance runs. Or mostly Brad. But that's just because it's Brad Shoemaker. And also just the one enemy type that, like, I remember when I got the first glance of it where I was like, okay, a lot of these enemies have a very goofy quality to them, but this one, its face actually kind of creepy. Oh well. But again, that was like kind of me thinking about it from like years and years ago, but I'm pretty sure like that feeling has possibly worn off. But yeah, we're getting a whole lot of action in the other world today, which means it is a very, like, making very good use of my CRT and like its high color contrast. What? That's bizarre. Oh. I will say though, I still like for as much as this game just does what it can to like replicate like the basic like gameplay DNA of RE4. I really do miss the I do miss some of like the advanced like camera tricks that you could do with the with like the right stick in RE4, where the idea was like you could, you know, move the stick like this to kind of rotate the camera 90 degrees relative to your facing direction. But the idea was that like wherever you were holding it on the x-axis, you could press the aim button and it would turn you in that direction. But instead, it just does this. It always redirects you back to where the where you were facing. Which is kind of a shame. Oh yeah, but I see these vents around. It's coming. Right about here. Pretty much the best like option I'm gonna have for this is either my Magnum or Greg Koch. Huh? Oh boy, here it is. The deadliest enemy, arguably. Not counting stuff like the giant Dobermans, the giant evil like dogs in the overworld. Yeah, this thing's screwed up. Yeah. Though kind of goofy looking, just with like the weird mantis type eyes. Oh wow. Yeah, I completely forgot about that range. Oh shoot. Good thing we got the weather doll, however. You can, and the thing is, you can't really hit it until it becomes visible. Yeah. Now I remember, you just gotta keep running past 180, lock on, and just shoot. Oh yeah, okay. And then it just does that for some reason. Which I assume, based on like where it was facing, that energy ball probably came out of a very unfortunate orifice. That, or it's just how my mind is interpreting it. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit weird. So yeah, this is definitely like the safest and best way to go about it. And because of where you're positioning yourself, you don't really have an option for a headshot, but honestly, I feel like it might not matter in this case. Okay, but that's it. Yeah, those things are real deadly to deal with, especially if like your primary option you're going with is a bunch of melee weapons. But then you remember that like the best way to go about it is to like run past them so you trigger the wind up on their grab and get behind them that way and then just fire. But obviously the thing is that with like regular guns, it's going to be very weak trying to like wear it down that way. Hence why we got the Magnum. Okay. Suit change. I think it's only fair. And what would be good? Because we've already done Deep Blue, Dancing All Night. Yeah, you know what? Passion Red. Let's try that. And then clean this for a few bucks. Yeah, some of these like suit and shirt patterns are definitely giving me like Dan Smith vibes of all things. Like a good number of these, like with the color palette, is definitely reminding me of like this is something that Dan clearly would wear on any given mission in Killer 7. Okay. And here we are in the art gallery. The Other Worlds art gallery. Let's see, is this the one where we're being timed on the puzzle or something? Okay, so... Oh, I think this is, yeah.
This is the entrance hall.
See, I think we're gonna have to... Yeah, that suit looks real good on him. Just the... Like, the main difference being that he does not have the tie. But I think it works. Red dress shirt, black coat.
You?
Huh.
What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
Don't force your kinks on others. Also, don't murder. Which is presumably a combination of both in this case.
Too much noise.
Mm-hmm.
We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
We always are. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what, like, this overarching puzzle is. We gotta get the corresponding object to put with, like, these particular paintings that it was showing us. Huh. Go down this way. Oh, yeah. And now this is the start of the puzzle proper. We gotta shoot down the correct apples and then put them in their proper podiums. Yep, exactly. Green, red, like dark. And we're on a time limit because gas is filling up. Green apple. Okay, got the green and the red, so where's the third one? Wait, what's this? Oh, no, oh, I see it. Okay. It's really blending in there. Yeah. Green, red, and ripe. Ripe at the old age. And then the green apple for the young one, and red apple for the young man. Okay, gotta hurry. I do like the detail, like, thinking about it more just because you rarely have reason to do it. But the fact that, like, during those moments where the camera switches to, like, a classic RE sort of, like, fixed perspective, that, like, when you still go into aiming, it will go back to, like, the behind the shoulder. Just something that I feel like is... I forget, that more or less, I feel like, was what was... the idea in Resident Evil 3.5, right? Because it was like those kind of like fixed camera angles, but you still had something resembling like the aiming accuracy. Regardless, not enough horror games these days like have an appreciation or care for wanting to recreate like those fixed camera angles. But that's largely because I'm pretty sure most people realize that in order to make those really work, you kind of have to do the thing that so many people cannot seem to get used to and think it is bad design, and that is the idea of tank controls. Oh, shotgun. You know, let's just use this. Why not? We haven't really made use of a shotgun here in any capacity. There. Got it. And that's probably the last we're going to use the shotgun. Unless we end up with like an infinity shotgun, which I feel like the game has to give us at some point. Like, I know for sure that there's like another spiritual map that we can get from Keith or whatever that gives us another combat challenge, but like that's the... I want to say that's what the reward would be, because we already got an infinity magnum in the most unlikeliest of ways. So we're already covered on that, as well as the submachine gun. Hopefully it won't be too long before we get to try that again. Either way, I guess we'll know for sure. The next chapter after this has a few side quests we can do. And I think after that might be the full end of this session. And we could save episode 3 for next week.
What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed.
Still, thinking again about like the fixed camera angles and tank controls, I still miss those. Okay, something that actually reminded me, like I actually this is to kind of show like an example of like what steps I have to do when I have to try and like remind myself of a game that I've completely forgotten the title of. And it involved me having to go to Kickstarter of all things and like search for like crowdfunded games that like fit the horror category, because I remember a specific one that I wanted to like look up again because I had seen stuff about it a couple years ago or so, but like had not seen I was not aware of like what sort of progress it was making at the time, and it was a game called Elisa. And it like the thing that stuck in my mind about it was that it very much was the kind of survival horror game I absolutely like am talking about, that I kind of wish there was more of. Those like classic fixed camera angles and tank controls. And Elisa is basically that, even down to the point of like having the game look like it came out of the PS1 or like late 90s pre-rendered PC game, you know? Something like that. Like those like fixed camera angles, pre-rendered backgrounds, tank controls, like straight up just being as classic Resident Evil as can be. And it looks solid. I even remember trying the demo for it that the person made, and it's basically like a solo passion project that the dude has been like apparently still working on and like keeping a good pace and trying to make sure that like when he does have the game ready to go live, that it is like in as best condition as can be with like no serious bugs or anything. And from what I saw, like just kind of like searching it a couple thank you. Like about like a month ago or so at this point, it seemed like he was getting real close. So yeah, hopefully that turns out well. I'd be interested in playing it because it did seem like, yeah, it's very classic RE, but it also, you know, as you would want from games that are like taking that sort of inspiration, it has some of its own unique ideas on top of it. We'll see how that goes. But that said, though, like, if there's one thing I wish that there was more of besides games that are, like, just the classic survival horror mold, I wish there were more games that were, like RE4, and when I say that, I don't mean, like, more games that are, like, action RE in general, because I'm pretty sure for most people, like, the games that would, like, more easily come to people's mind in that regard is something like either RE5 or 6. 6 especially, if only because of, like, that game's particular approach to like melee and gunplay seems very like specific in a way that like so many people wish that Capcom would revisit in some way. I mean, I technically would like to see it revisited in some way, just not in the context of Resident Evil, because it really, for me, when it comes to action RE specifically, I feel like that goes way too over the line in terms of, like, what is... Like, I feel like for action RE, what 6 is going for was too actiony even for that. Would have been more appropriate for something like a Dino Crisis reboot or something like that, you know? Like, I feel like it's a lot easier to kind of buy the idea of, like, that being something for Dino Crisis to help it stand out a bit more from RE, considering how it started. But something where it's like...
What are you doing here?
Like, if there was just someone that, like, made the attempt at, like, a sort of survival action shooter that played like RE4 and 5, had access to like some of like the same sort of like aiming system, camera movement, things like that. And maybe like just some extra stuff added to it to kind of make it unique and still within like the confines of like RE4 and 5's like default controls, where it's like, yes, it would be a game where when you go to aim a weapon, you are planting your feet on the ground and staying still. But that's fine. As long as you have other stuff like cool button prompts or like melee in between and like special rewards for like staggering enemies in certain ways to take advantage of controlling a crowd, that'd be cool. I mean, the thing I've always wanted was for like an RE4 or RE5 type of game where the right stick would just be God Hand's like dodge system. Like that would be legit a very cool way of like spicing up that kind of experience, especially when you have the enemies moving very slowly towards you in order to like do a melee hit or grab you. Like being able to juke out of the way and then like retaliate with like a knife hit or something. That would have been tight. Alas, that is not the world we live in, and that Capcom's not going to give us that, and I feel like it's going to be a long time, if ever, that an indie dev who's like passionate about that same particular type of thing that I am is wanting to do something like that. Because RE4 is basically like the best candidate you could hope for giving someone the idea of like what a perfect game would be. RE4 might as well be as perfect as that can get, considering how absolutely like dense with ideas and concepts and like gameplay scenarios that it is. Get off. Yeah, I'm running through. Fuck this. Alright, back myself into a corner. And it's just the classic RE way, even though this is not RE. This is Deadly Premonition. Okay, come on. Where are you? There. Seriously, where else do I need to go? Is there a door I'm missing? Oh, yeah, it's that door. Okay. It just kind of blended in, I realize. Yeah, definitely a bit hard to see there. Wall splatter with blood. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be one. Alright, through here, what do we got? Oh, geez, that's a lot. Nope, 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 nope. Get some space, please. Thank you. Headshot. There. Oh, yeah. Alright, we'll turn this on. Let's see what's inside. Huh. Ah, the dreaded reverse peace sign. And there we go, all the profiling pieces we need.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed.
Not everyone is into force feeding, especially when it comes to, like, mysterious red seeds that you have no idea what it will do. Like, get to, like, the insides of your stomach and whatnot. You don't know how digestible that is. She's just dragging her body and leaving a smeared blood trail. Oh dear. There's another one. Great. Still can't go back the way we came, so fine. Down we go. Gonna fight another one of these crawly bastards. Yeah, I don't need to save right now. Nothing can stop me. Especially now that I very quickly remembered what I need to do in order to, like, actually, like, beat these crawling shadows with ease. Alright, come on, what you got? And evade. Okay. Yeah, just keep shooting her wherever, as long as the lock-on actually does its job. But yeah, this'll be fine. Alright. Come on, this way. Got it. About close to 8 bullets. Nice, not bad. And I'm pretty sure there's still gonna be, like, more further down here. Yep, yes there is. Okay, of course. Gotta keep making use of these things. Okay. Really not much else to even say about these things. If you know the solution, there's nothing else to it. It is the safest option, though. I mean, like, the other best solution to go with is to get out Greg Koch and just hit them. But that's way too close. And I do not trust, like, the grab radius of that thing to somehow not extend, like, behind her immediate backside or something. Okay, so that's like 6 bullets. I can tell because I didn't miss that, so that makes sense. Okay, one more. Or however many more it's gonna take. I think this is actually one of those things where, like, if I was playing on easy, I would only have to deal, I think, with 1 in this hallway. Yeah, believe it or not, this game actually has slight enemy variance depending on the difficulty you play. One of those things that, for a lot of developers, clearly takes a lot more work to do. That's fine. It's always appreciated when people are able, when, like, game developers are able to do that sort of thing and have it really work well. It definitely beats the idea of just, like, I don't know, just adjusting damage value numbers and calling it a day. Just the lazy, bad way of doing easier or higher difficulties. I think I just need one more on her. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep filling up on these. Oh, jeez. Good one, game. There we go. Now then, let's get us to the end of this little challenge. Ladder was not long enough. It was not deserving of me doing like a Snake Eater reference. Oh, it's the ladder. There we go. And there we go. Otherworld level complete. More story. And more horrible events. Because the Raincoat Killer was here and we all know what that means.
Nick.
Oh yeah, he was just here. Oh dear.
Agent Morgan, where are you? Answer me! Come on, open up!
Huh. Okay. Now let's try and get her down without inadvertently killing her.
Wait! She's still alive.
Diane, don't move. Don't move your hands and stay still.
George, it's no good. It won't budge.
Emily, stand back.
Alright. What are you gonna do? Hopefully nothing that'll screw this up.
There's not enough time.
Oh yeah, here it comes. York doing a cool action moment right here.
George, catch us.
This is so silly looking, even though it's trying to be real cool and dramatic. That worked out.
Thomas, call an ambulance.
What? What?
Agent York, George, are you okay?
Yeah, barely.
Yes, I'm okay. I think I'm too old to be an acrobat, though.
Diane looks okay too. She should be able to tell us who did this to her.
God, I hope.
Assuming that, like...
You, George. Quite a catch.
Well, I mean, I guess, like, if she's in her right mind, she could write it out, because I'm quite possible that, like, her tongue's cut out. She's not going to be able to, like, give a verbal testimony. This is kind of silly just listening to it.
Diane.
What a beautiful beach. The reason why he feel off is the many directions. Combination of sharp voices slide away into nothingness, inspiring a truly deep eroticism in all who clear. Every woman will find herself about being penetrated by those sharp voices. This piece of
Like, you would have to think, in the recording booth, for the direction that she was given, she probably had to, like, have something to, like, hold her tongue down so that, like, she could, like, convincingly talk as if she had no tongue. I at least appreciate the game going out of its way to, like, still subtitle it so you understand.
You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames.
Back off! Don't touch me!
Again, I'm pretty sure he did not try to attempt the murder.
Diane, no! Move!
He's just an asshole. Not to mention that he was knocked unconscious, so, like, who clearly knows what happened to him in this instance? Oh, jeez. Oh no, the rigor mortis is setting in. Oh shit. Unhand her. God damn it. So, I'd say, as far as these death scenes in Deadly Premonition, Becky's was still the most effective for me, but God, this is really, like, managed to be, like, still effective in its own way. You certainly feel for Emily, just like she almost got dragged into freaking, like, getting murdered with her.
We'll need a body bag, too.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, good job, everyone. You managed to stop to fail at stopping the killer total of 3 times? Or I guess 2, rather. You didn't know about them until Anna was killed. So yeah, I guess you didn't stop him from killing 2 more times.
Can you hear that?
Hmm?
Oh? Yo, Willie! Willie coming in with the assist on this homicide investigation. Willie's on the case.
I think he wants us to follow him. Shall we follow, Zach?
No other choice. Let's go. Still kind of weird though that like Willie is just like a dog that is getting to just go around anywhere and he doesn't have a collar. You think that would be a detail that they would like need to like establish so it makes sense. Unless the implication of that is that it's supposed to be Kaysen is that irresponsible of a dog owner.
Zach, Willie is calling for us.
Okay. Can't get too far ahead or anything like that. Even though we knew that we had to go in this direction, we gotta stay behind. Still, with this scenario and the music playing, it's pretty fitting. I dig it. Okay. Pretty sure I can already tell definitely like where the end result is going to be. Seriously, like I already know exactly like where I need to end up, but man, it's just reminding me how circuitous the route is that Willie takes us to. Just to get to here. Like I'm pretty sure we didn't need to go through that other gallery room just to get to this door. Also, following the blood trail probably would have still been like doable even without the need for Willie to lead us around, but we know why he's here, ultimately. Alright. Through here. And the reason why Willie led us all the way back here is because of one simple reason. Well, none here, admittedly. It's because Kaysen was here and he got stuck inside this freaking trapdoor.
Willie, are you out there?
Kaysen, what are you doing in there?
York, is that you? Thank God. I can't get this door open. Can you unlock it from your side?
Kaysen, stand away from the door.
Little kiss mark. You've been up to something, haven't you, you fat fuck?
Where's Diane? And what are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Well, let's just say I have my reasons, you know, private reasons. I don't really have to tell you, do I?
Actually, you do. Diane just died a moment ago.
What?
Yeah.
You're not just a key witness now. You're now a suspect. And you need to tell me exactly what you were doing here.
Well, I just came here to talk with Diane, to have a conversation.
And I suppose that kiss mark on your cheek is from your conversation.
Yeah.
This was just a spur-of-the-moment thing.
Which is exactly what killed Diane.
Okay. I came here to be with Diane. You happy now? We've been together before, a couple times.
Jeez.
It's one of the
Diane really
reasons
just gets around.
why I like coming to this town, see? This
Like
time
spending
is
time
so
with
different.
Nick at the expense of his and Olivia's marriage. And still, like, on the side, spending time with Kaysen.
And I drove her back here.
Oh, wow.
I have a wife, you know, but we've been separated for a while. We're going through a divorce right now. And her lawyer finding out.
What a slut.
Anyway, how could I kill Diane if I was in a room locked from the outside? 2 hours ago, me and Diane, easy, drinking upstairs.
The shot.
You know, enjoying ourselves. Then Nick had to show up.
That explains why she wasn't at the
Diane
bar.
had a sudden change of heart. She locked me up in here.
She's still gotta act like that she's not just totally seeing multiple people at once.
Well, then I couldn't wait anymore, so I let Willie here out through the window. Then you showed up instead of Diane.
Zach, Diane has become the third victim of our killer. And nada from questioning Nick. Nothing. Got no new leads from questioning Nick.
Of course you didn't. He was just some idiot that was cheating on his wife.
Shocked the works. He claims to have liked talking with her about art, but he also had a problem with her views about men. He says that they argued, but not at a level that would lead to a murder. They were about to head out to the bar again together, but while he was waiting for Diane, someone knocked him out cold. He has no idea who it was either.
Yep.
Of course, Kaysen looks like a prime suspect, but that door was locked from the outside. There was no other way in or out of that room, which means there is no evidence of his involvement at this time. He did say something else.
Did he?
The footsteps he heard outside the room were not heels, but a man's boots. And Nick was wearing boots. But now that Diane's dead, no one can back up Nick's statement.
Well,
which is why we have Nick in custody.
You're
To
fucked.
let Kaysen go free. That seemed like the only option, at least for now. One more thing, Zach. George looked terribly depressed. I guess this case is really getting to him. He's feeling responsible for the deaths of Becky and Diane.
Because he was.
Took his rules and confidence away from him. I wonder what's left. Well, of course, he'd still have muscle.
Yeah, you still got Arnold and Sylvester to rely on. But again, they're just dumbbells. And George really could just afford to have friends who aren't so dumb, as York puts it. Okay. Next chapter, it should be the last one for episode 2, which we're going to get some side quests out of the way and be done with this episode. Hopefully. Hopefully these will not take too long.
Zach, let's get back to the hotel. First Anna, then Becky, now Diane. I'm not looking forward to writing this investigation report.
Agent Morgan. York. Do you have a moment?
Sure, what is it?
What is it, George?
There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Do you have any time later?
Can't we just do it here?
If possible, I'd like to go to a bar. Of course, we don't really have to.
A bar? Now that sounds like a good idea. Zach, what do you think? We can go drinking with George, or turn him down and head back to the hotel.
Yeah, go for a drink. Like, this is one of those cutscenes that, yeah, it's optional, but it's got really important, like, plot relevance, especially for, like, George's character.
George, that scar on your cheek. Where did you get it?
This? Didn't I tell you? Well, it's not from work. I got it when I was a kid.
A childhood injury. Tree climbing? I used to get a few scrapes myself climbing the big tree in our backyard. I used to climb it a lot. And fall out of it a lot.
This wasn't anything like that, though. It was my mother. She did it.
I'm sorry, George.
Oh, child abuse.
Don't worry. It's ancient history. The world is flooded with unreasonable violence. The strong overpower the weak, adults over children, men over women, and criminals over their victims. I have no memories of my father. He left before I knew him. My mother would hit me every time I asked why. And it didn't stop there.
Yeah.
If I ate too slow, left my shoes scattered around, TV volume too loud, she found reasons to hit me. Hit me bad. The worst was what she called the tree punishment. She'd whip my back with these...
And it figures that with this being, like, in a small rural town, that, like... Of course, there would be no one around to, like, give any sort of recourse to George's mom for literally abusing a child.
Tree punishment was definitely the worst, I tell you. Just hearing those words used to make me shiver and want to pass out. And that's why I didn't want to show you those scars on my back. Every time after the tree punishment, she'd always say the same thing. This is hurting the tree more than it is hurting you. And me, being a naive, dumb kid, I believed her. I went to the woods to apologize to the trees.
Yeah, adults sometimes just suck at being parents. And then look what happens to the kids afterwards.
I kept asking myself, why is she hurting me this way? I thought long and hard about it. In the end, I've just figured I'm weaker than her. That's why. It's the law of Mother Nature at work. The strong eat the weak.
But now, you have the power to protect the weak.
That's right. Perhaps I should thank my mother for guiding me into this line of work.
You shouldn't, under any circumstances. If anything, it was purely your decision and not a result of hers. And also, isn't your mother technically sick based on, like, the interaction we've had with you in your side quest?
And if it weren't for me, both Becky and Diane would still be alive. I could have saved them both.
Whatever.
You know, it's almost like they died because of me.
You're out of your mind.
Because they did.
I invited you to this bar for a drink. But I guess this bar is my confession chamber. And I wanted you to listen. And to tell you, well, you must already hate me for causing all these problems, not following your orders. York, I'm sorry. I'll follow your orders from now on. You'll have my total cooperation.
George, you've been as cooperative as you can be. You even invited an FBI guy to a bar for drinks. You've done a good job protecting this town. And the folks here respect you for that. Nobody can blame you for anything.
Thanks. I do feel a little better.
All right. Yeah. Now then. Forgot something. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Hey, Carol.
Miss Carol McLean.
Becky is dead. Diane, too. We've got Nick in custody as a suspect.
Nick didn't do it.
Of course he didn't.
I know. Carol.
He's just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And is paying for it like the idiot he is. You're not even showing what the photograph actually looks like to him, to her. Like, come on.
Gotta go.
Like, I get you're limited on animations, but seriously, you could have just flipped the object around or something. Oh, who cares? Whatever. Hmm.
Like a girl, there is something funny about this song we hid behind the trolleys. They should see.
Not a bad song. Even if the lip syncing obviously does not make a lick of sense with it. What a good fucking video game. Okay, now we got stuff to do. I'm feeling that I forgot something. Wait, seriously, what else could I have possibly forgotten? Talk to her again? Okay, fine, I guess. Keep jumping the gun. It's at the sheriff's department. Didn't even do anything. Seriously, what else is there? I don't know. Is George still around here? Come on. Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, I guess I'll just talk. Right. Okay. God, that, yeah. I forgot that this whole section, even though it's technically optional, like,
Sorry to
there's
keep you waiting,
a
boys.
lot of, it's more than just a simple cutscene.
Emily is already a goddess of the forest.
Oh.
Let's forget work for a bit and drink a little, shall we?
York? Why is she here?
I just thought the more the merrier. You know, to relax and get loose. Is this a problem?
No, of course not. Pardon me, Emily, but I'm pooped. I think I'll just call it a night.
George, I just got here and you're walking out on me? I was hoping the three of us could have a drink and let out a little steam.
I'm afraid I've already had enough. And I already had a good man-to-man with York. So I'll see you guys.
Well, you do you, George. Don't go around accidentally killing other people. 2 is already enough.
I think George likes you, but he's avoiding you all at the same time.
How astute.
There's a reason?
Nothing worth going into. It's a thing of the past. Okay. He did ask me out when I first came to town. I was still in high school.
And he was how many years old as an adult?
My type. And there's the age gap thing.
Yeah, exactly my point. I was also thinking just that.
I wouldn't have taken this job otherwise.
Oh, man.
So, did you move to this town alone?
Of course not. I came with my parents.
Tell me about them then.
Sure, why not? My dad dealt in stocks in New York. He was hardly at home when I was a kid, always working. Those pieces of paper were far more important to him than I was. Which is no different now, really. I don't see much of him.
It's America for you.
My mother, totally different story. A wonderful person that I still respect. She was always kind and understanding. Not only that, but she would always help me find my way. She could be fierce, too, scolding me if I took a wrong step. We had our battles, sure, but all in all, she was a wonderful mother.
Past tense?
Yeah, she's gone now.
Rip.
Cancer, just before I graduated high school.
Oof. Yeah.
She gave this to
Fuck
me
cancer.
just before she died. I take it with me wherever I go.
Be it for fictional characters or real ones, especially real ones. Cancer's rough.
I'm sure she's very proud of you.
But yeah, this is another one of those like really good moments of the game that has nothing really to do with the actual gameplay itself. It's just story and like character developments. Like obviously I still have the most fondness for the A&G diner sequence where it's just you and Emily because of stuff like the Sinner sandwich, the conversation they have about how York used to be a punk rocker in high school. Just real humanizing in that kind of funny way.
I had a good time today.
This, meanwhile, is a lot more
Good night.
somber, obviously, because of it taking place so close,
York.
So closely after, like, another murder took place.
Please, don't lie to us, okay?
Lie about what?
I won't. Don't worry. I won't.
Girl, you should really be putting a coat on right now. Oh my god. Okay. Back to the Muses Gallery, because we got another Otherworld playthrough that needs to be done. And then once we complete that, we can move on to the side quest that we can do afterwards, which is like a chain of 3 side quests that gets us another really, really good item. And also doubles as a bit more character development for certain people that we otherwise aren't really going to be seeing anymore if we were to just stick to, like, the critical path. Again, that's really the beauty about a lot of these side quests, you know? Like, you just get the sense that you, like you're not, that you're getting to do all these side quests, and they're not just for the sake of simply getting extra items or rewards that would make the playthrough of the game a whole lot smoother. It certainly does. but like extra story and character details that actually helps to like further like reinforce the context of what you're here to do. Like, it's great. But yeah, we gotta go back through all this again. There. Still gonna try and like run through this as quickly as I can because really, we were just in this not too long ago. But again, at the very least, because this is a replay, we don't need to worry about redoing puzzles, and we especially don't, and, well actually, even in the main playthrough, we didn't even have, like, the raincoat killer go after us. We still gotta deal with these things, though. Which, I'm actually gonna try something. Since I have Grekkoch. Ah. Yeah, that's the... Yeah, that's generally why I don't use the Grekkoch normally. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You can... God, the power of rock is so good it can one-hit kill these things. Yeah, you know what? We got comfortable enough with using that Magnum just for like the benefit of long range and safety. But we're going back to using this fucking guitar. It'll help us get through this a lot faster, I feel, than it would otherwise. Let's also switch to another suit. Just because we cannot get enough of these. Like, even the health boost we're getting from this, I feel, is not as important right now. Let's see. So we got Cherry Blossom and Rainy Stripe. Cherry Blossom. We'll do that. Plus, the more we switch our clothes, the more that we get bonuses for being a trendy agent. Okay, up we go. Just keep running on down. There. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like this really is the best weapon. It obviously requires a bit of like skill when it comes to knowing like how best to space yourself out with it. But man, is it good. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to actually go out one of the, like, that door up ahead. This one. Because that's where the route was. No, I forgot. That one's locked, so we gotta do it this way. Real creepy tree. Okay. We've already got so much money that it's like there's little point to continuing to like kill these enemies more than is like necessary. Fucking get off. Okay, I might have to find my way through this. Oh! How? That should have hit her. There. Now keep moving. Until we get that trading card. And again, the flashlight just went off after a while, for whatever reason. There. I'll even double check the map. Okay, so I guess the card's gonna be somewhere downstairs. That's fair. Just, yep, exactly. I thought so. Hold on. Actually, I forget. Was it? No, of course, I can't get anywhere under there. So it's clearly this way. And there it is. Crawling shadow. Now we can just rush on to the end of this gauntlet, killing some more of the crawling shadows while we're at it. Because yeah, obviously there's gonna be more of these. This thing is so fantastic. This guitar's the best. And let's go. Oh, come on. It's seriously... That's the only problem, though. It feels like... It's not as easy to figure out, like, the right distance you need in order to hit them. But that works. It's like not too close and not too far. If you want to actually be able to like one-hit kill those crawling shadows with the Greg Koch. Okay. Oh, come on. It's like the first hit seems destined to always miss. I have no idea why that is. Yet I always get it consistently on the second. Like, that is bizarre. Okay, come on, come on. Turn this way. Get over here. Okay. So it looked like there was like a hit spark, even though it did not make a sound. Okay, so I guess now that I think about it, I'm not actually missing the first time. It's that they actually take 2 hits to go down. But whatever, we're near the end. We'll just go up here. We'll clear this area, advance time to the next morning, and then do the next set of side quests for the improved item bag. Because yes, that's what we're getting at the end of this. it made sense that after getting a bag that improves our ability to hold weapons, clearly we're going to get something that improves our ability to hold basic items. But there we go. Killed everything that we needed to. And then got a whole bunch of agent honors. Let's go. Oh, man. Now, there is a bed back here, so we can clearly use that to move time forward. "12 hours, let's go." Stuff our face some with more food. Well, with what food we have. Actually, this is actually one of those spots where there is food that will constantly respawn, and in the case of this location, it's the onion. Yeah, that's good. Oh, wait, I needed to get the radio. That's right. Or maybe not. I don't know. I forget. Is my car still here? Like, the car I actually want to use. Nah, I just see police cars. Damn it, who cares? Yeah, we'll just radio our way over to the sheriff's department. I drive, but I really don't want to spend any time driving without York's car at this point. Mm-hmm. So yeah, reason we're here at the sheriff's department, we can actually talk to Nick while he's currently in the cells. So let's see what he has to say for his situation. Okay, he's not there. There he is. Or not. I think. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong person. Yeah, there he is, right at the corner.
Hey, Nick.
Wow, and sharing a cell with someone else too.
Happy that you've got your man? No. I'm not your man. I'm just a suspect.
Nick.
Ah. Come on. Give me your quest, damn it.
I didn't do it.
Actually, I believe you. But until we catch the real murderer, you're going to remain a prime suspect.
What's gonna happen to me then? Never mind. I'm more worried about Olivia.
Oh, you're actually worried about her now.
Come on, say something.
I can't tell you anything.
If that's the case.
I mean, do you really want to hear what she thinks about what you're doing and that she probably was suspecting you were involved in honest death?
You don't mind me inspecting it first?
Oh, that's fine.
Only this once, Nick.
Thank you. Thanks.
Letter from Nick. Excuse me.
Tell her I'm sorry, will you? Nick, you need to do that, not me.
Oh, well. Give me a quick drink, just a second. All right, back to it. Oh yeah, gotta go up this way. Coming up on 4 hours almost, but yeah, I think if we go a little bit over, that's gonna be fine. The end of this chapter is, like, as I was kind of expecting it to, is gonna be the end of, like, today's stream. And thus, the start of next week will mean beginning episode 3 and going into, like, pretty much, like, the latter half of this game now, where things really do start to speed up. Admittedly, episode 3's got a whole lot of chapters to them, but they do go pretty quickly as well if you kind of know what you're looking for. Okay, where is... Nick's house is supposed to be, like, to the east of the sheriff's department, which, yeah, it's there, of course. Olivia's there. I'm not surprised she would be there, considering, you know, her freaking husband's incarcerated. Trying to work a job, like, knowing something like that would be very difficult. But I'm very interested to kind of see how this turns out, because I definitely do not recall what the, like, how this goes as far as everyone's responses to, like, these letters they're handing off.
What's this?
Nick asked me to give it to you. It's a letter from him to you.
Nick wrote this? For me? Olivia, I'm sorry for all the trouble I am causing you.
I'm writing this letter because I need to tell you some things. First, I'm sorry about meeting with Diane without telling you. My actions were irresponsible and may have caused you to misunderstand.
Really?
But I swear to God, I was not cheating on you, and I didn't kill Diane.
I mean, doubts on the first one. I believe you on the second. Okay, maybe you were not intending to cheat on Diane, but I'm pretty sure she was gonna try and tempt you to do it anyway.
This happiness we had would just go on forever. I've always been grateful to you, but I've never told you, have I? I used to think that putting it into words made it sound cheap. But at times like these, words are all...
Oh, man. Of course, Nick would just be falling victim to, like, the habits of toxic masculinity. Thinking that just, like putting your feelings into words to explain things is too much. Took him literally getting thrown into jail to finally realize that's stupid and to just say what needs to be said.
Agent, could you wait a moment, please? I want to write a reply.
All right. You do that.
Sure. Go ahead.
Thank you.
And now to run our asses back all the way to the station.
Nick will feel better by this.
Okay. Now this string of side quests, I admit, is kind of bizarre because these can only be done in a certain order. And yet, we got 26. The quest we get after this is number 25. What the hell, Swery? How are you this bad in numbering? And to be fair, it probably isn't something that, like, you can't pin it specifically on him. It's more fair to say Access Games as a whole because, yeah. Cloudy day. Obviously, it looks very drab here, like in the context of this game. In real life, though, I always welcome it. Fuck the sun. Like, cloudy weather, with or without rain, that's generally what I prefer. Keeps things nice and cool, without going too cold, you know? Like it would with winter. I mean, even then, even when it becomes winter, it's like cloudy is still better because clear skies during the winter seasons is going to make things a whole lot, like, colder. Which is bizarre to think about. I mean, you don't have, like, the cloud cover overhead to try and, like, retain any of, like, of what heat is left.
From Olivia?
All right, let's see what she has to say to you.
What the? I wrote so much. More than I'd ever actually say. A lot more than this. And she writes me only 3 lines back.
Not enough for you?
No, it's more than enough.
She wrote as much as she could. That's the best she could do right now.
Wow.
Yeah. 3 powerful lines. I believe in you. I'll wait for you. I'm sorry. I don't agree with the last one, though. I'm the one who has to apologize.
Do you feel a little better now?
I mean, she's probably apologizing for the fact that she assumed you were probably, like, responsible for, like, the contributing to the murders.
She's believing in me, too, and waiting for me.
Well, I have to be going.
Hold on a minute.
Key to the back door.
What's this?
The key to the back door of the diner. There's a big bag in the kitchen. I don't know if you could use it, but consider it yours. You'll have to help yourself to it, of course. I can't exactly.
Obviously, there's, like, a hole in, like, this sort of logic, considering that, like, if he got thrown in jail, they would probably make sure that, like, any and all personal items would be removed from this person, including keys. Like, they'd keep that thing, like, in, like, a separate box or locker to hold on to. Yeah, see, look, we went from number 26 to number 25. Like, what the hell, game? Oh, well. But still, this is a nice string of side quests, because, again, it gets back to what I was talking about, where, like, it helps give further context and, like, fleshes out some of the things that, like, you're here to do to begin with, you know? Because I remember from, like, the playthroughs I had seen of this game, where it was, like, especially from playthroughs that were more focused on the main story and not going out of the way to do a whole lot of side quests outside of the early game, is just how, like you would not know that this was something that was going through the heads of Nick and Olivia if you were to just continue on the main plot, because he basically just stays in this prison, like in this jail cell for the rest of the game. Although now that we've done this, I'm pretty sure we're still gonna get, like, that one cutscene with him where he's like, it makes him honestly sound a bit crazy. So I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna pan out now that we've gotten him to, like, write a very honest letter about, like, what has been going on. Wait, is this not the right back door? What the hell? Is it? Oh, come on. Seriously, dude? What the hell? The back door to the kitchen. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that was the one that I was trying to enter. Like, why is the prompt not showing up? Oh, it's this one. Oh my god, I cannot believe I did not see that. Fine. Item bag.
Nick was like, if you could use it. But, Zach, this is great. We'll be able to carry more items now, Zach.
Hell yeah. That's real good. And that's it. Oh man. Now to just head back to the hotel and call it quits. All in a day's work. And then I can get on to doing other stuff for the rest of the day. Probably more dicking around in Dark Messiah or Arx Fatalis. And mulling over whether or not I actually want to keep holding off on Final Fantasy V for a stream playthrough or just go through it right now, because that was like another thing I kind of messed around with in my in the time in between this stream and last, where I just decided to kind of go through the first hour and a half of playing through the game, basically far enough in where I finally got like the first job crystals, just to kind of get my hands on like, okay, how does this job system feel to like use and like progress in. And it turns out pretty fun, though I can also see how it can take a while, because those job abilities you unlock for leveling them up, they're only unlocked for the person that was using that job to begin with. So it's like, I learned very quickly that like if I wanted to make sure that I had like the learning ability from Blue Mages, I had to basically level that job up for every single character. So a whole lot of grinding, but that's probably fine enough as is. I wouldn't mind. But that's why I've been thinking about maybe just doing it in my own time, because if I were to do it in my own time, I would not feel as guilty about like trying to go through like on stream grinding out every single job for every single character as they come along, because that's what I felt like was going to happen. It was like I could feel the addiction starting to try and like take over on that front, like the same feeling I had when I played Digital Devil Saga and was introduced to the mantra grid and was like, oh man, I need to unlock these for everyone. Exactly. I want full control over my entire party's abilities and roles in any given fight.
And the sketchbook we found at Becky's house. Nick and Diane,
but I don't know.
Primary suspects.
Chances are also probably high that like I'll probably have someone that kind of acts as like a guide to kind of put me on the right path of just like what jobs are like are the right priority. And then if there's any other jobs that I do want to like grind to max for every character, I could like find a spot in between streams that I could just grind and not worry about boring people that like watch this either live or like on a VOD.
Her hands were tied and a knife was sticking out of her chest. However, there was a marked difference from the previous crimes. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
And what was that?
That's right. Diane was still alive. This suggests that very little time had passed since the crime was committed. Which means the criminal was still close by. It was someone near the scene.
Someone near.
There are two possible candidates. Nick, who was knocked out in the entrance. Zach, who was the other person in the gallery?
It was FK. Yeah, if it was Harry, that'd be amazing.
That's right. Casey. We followed Willie. Good dog. All the
Yep,
way
Willie is a good dog. That is true.
Statement came out as follows. He and Diane were in a physical relationship. That was why he visited the gallery. The two were in the middle of such a meeting when Nick showed up. Diane lost her cool and shut Kaysen up in the basement. Now, what did Kaysen hear when he was locked up?
Yeah. Gunshot, dog barking. No, it was footsteps of boots. The raincoat killer's
The
boots.
sound of boots passing by. Nick was wearing boots that day. Which means it was likely that Diane met with Nick in her room. Nick said he argued verbally with Diane about her playing around with men, but they eventually decided to go out drinking to make up. However, immediately after that, Nick was attacked by someone in the entrance hall and knocked unconscious. We saw the rest.
Zach, do you think that Nick is our serial killer?
No, of course not. We already established he was just kind of an idiot in this whole thing. Oh man, these expressions. Yeah. No. I don't know. That last one is some goddamn fucking YouTube clickbait like expressions right there. It is so close to that sort of like all of these really. But yeah, the answer is no. We know this.
Me too. Usha sent in a report too. He found a large volume of red seeds in Diane's stomach. This confirms her as a victim of the raincoat killer. Remaining leads. There's the locket, which is in Carol's possession. The man with the tattooed back, and the upside-down piece. There's a lot left to answer.
Indeed there is.
I hope the coffee will give us more guidance tomorrow.
Zach, what did you think about George pouring his heart out? I was surprised. It's the end of a monarchy.
And he called me York instead of Agent Morgan.
I can only imagine that bit of dialogue actually changes if you forego going to the bar. If you choose the other option at the start of the chapter. Oh hey, fancy seeing you here.
What's going on? Do you know what time it is?
I'm sorry. I couldn't sleep, so I was drinking alone.
My mother was a very kind woman. She always smiled so brightly. Baked cakes and cookies every day. She'd say that I needed the sugar because I spent so much time thinking. My father was always quiet. We never talked much. He was a federal agent, just like me. And he was hardly ever at home. The only words he ever had for me were harsh ones.
That's
I had a vivid imagination, and I remember he once said this to me. There are plenty of crazy things in this world. You don't have to go dreaming them up. And it's my job to make sense out of them. One day you'll understand what I'm saying. And so now I'm doing exactly the same job that he did. Like father, like son.
Can I ask you something?
Shoot.
Oh, this bit's pretty good.
Mind if it's something personal?
Fire away.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Who's Zach?
Zach is a friend of mine.
Oh, so you do have friends.
Yeah.
He's my only friend.
What kind of person is he then?
Well, I've never seen his face. But he's always with me, and we discuss everything.
Like a pen pal.
When did you become friends?
A long time ago. Back when I was a child.
Yep. After a horrible, deep-seated trauma.
I was 7. I woke up one morning to hear my mother crying in the living room. This wasn't normal, so I headed in to see her. My father was there pointing a gun at my mother. I was so scared. I closed my eyes, so I don't remember much more. But I do remember the words my father said to me.
And these are very important words.
At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist, even if it means losing someone that you love. When I came back to my senses, they were both dead. He shot my mother and then killed himself.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Zach's with me. It was around that time that we became friends. I'm here. I'm with you, he said. I'll be here always. We can get through this together. Quite aside from that terrible scene in front of me, that voice seemed to make me calmer. And here we are, working together.
Yeah, having a second personality to keep you sane. That makes sense.
I've never told anyone about this. I wonder if Zach will get angry.
That's a sad story. But I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm sure there was a reason for what your father did.
I know. I think maybe I became an agent to find out why he did what he did.
Sure, but following in the footsteps of someone like that certainly, certainly a risky
yeah,
proposition.
I forgot to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You saved my life.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
If you didn't save me at the gallery, I would have died along with Diane.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
What did you just say? Useless? I was never expecting to hear you say that.
Oh my.
Might be a modest guy in
The
you
great
after all.
Agent York.
Finally, you noticed?
Dare I see him showing a sense of humility?
Maybe hopeless, but not useless.
No, never mind. He's still kind of cocky. Oh well, that's him. That's him for you.
Zach, do you think Emily got home safely? I think it's more serious of a situation than I thought. Do you remember our conversation with Emily? She's really interested in you. I think she's starting to have certain feelings for you. If that's the case, Zach, you and I are rivals. This is a very serious situation indeed.
Oh, God.
Well, if it comes to that, let it be a fair fight. Agreed?
Okay. Only string of cutscenes, but we're finally near the end. Oh yeah, this is the cutscene I was straight up talking about. This feels especially weird. Like this is not at all like what his attitude was when we were doing his side quest, and it feels so weird to think that he's just gone like this anxious and uncomfortable and like kind of raving mad. The way he keeps screaming Thomas is especially amusing. God, that's right. I'm trying to... Like, all these cutscenes just keep going. Oh, wow. Oh, my. Hexagonal handcuffs. That can't be comfy. But there's the locket. We know where we need to get it. Oh, at last. End of a long stream. Oh my god. $25,595. Not bad. I would not be surprised if we were to dump all that money at Lysander's, we'd be able to get every single car. I think. Like, all the other cars, from what I recall seeing there, were clearly cheaper than what York's cost to repair. Okay. Alright. That's it. Calling it for the stream today. Gonna resume on Monday. Starting with episode 3 proper, and then we'll kind of just see how far it goes. Like, because I'm already, like, in my head trying to go through, like, how many more sessions it'll likely take to get to the end while still keeping up with, like, doing all the side quests as they come along. And I want to say maybe 4? Like, assuming if I don't miss a day or anything. That's obviously the important part. Like, it'd be amazing if I were able to get this done before my birthday, which is the 20th. Because I'm just gonna, like, say up front for that, like, I'm probably not gonna be doing anything stream-wise for my birthday, just because that's... I mean, outside of, like, out of, like, one major thing from that, which is I'm getting Metroid Dread that day, is, like... I don't know. Outside of that, it's... I've long since stopped seeing, like, the 20th as being anything more than just another day that happens to be when I was born. But that's just because, like, several years of just kind of, like, living in Washington, not being around family around that time. It's like I've gotten into the habit of just not doing anything real fancy with it. Honestly, I can't even imagine myself trying to, like, do anything like that again. Closest I had was, like, family members that I know up here just kind of having a celebration with me last year, but that was just because that was the first year I'd gone back to my hometown, like, after so many years. But just once on that was enough, I think. And kind of a downer topic to end on, especially since I'm pretty sure, like, plenty of people would be that they do a lot more interesting things, like, with their own birthday, because they value it a lot more than I value mine. But it's whatever. The focus for now is to just keep going through the end of to the end of this, see how quickly we can get through before the end of October, and then just play some other games to fill time until the middle of November, when I will start doing Amp 3. I got some ideas, but we'll see how it goes. Like, my idea of, like, of a stream schedule, like, in terms of, like, what sort of games to work through on a list, is so decided, like, pretty much like the moment before I decide to actually, like, stream something new. But that's it. Thank you for watching, everyone. Take care.